Hey, who are you, man? Yeah, Christ College.
Hello, yes. Can you hear me? Today, East only. Delicious. What does it mean in college? Nothing was. Then why you went? If nothing was there, why you went, man? Hi guys. Welcome back to company accounts. Yesterday we started with company accounts, the basics of company accounts. Today we should slowly finish the basics and move into forfeiture and then reissue. Easy things. Okay. Approx weightage we have already seen, 25 marks. Okay, quickly let's revise all the basics. Whatever we have studied yesterday, we'll revise the basics and then we'll go further. Issue and forfeiture of shares. Tell me, what is share? What is share? Very beautiful definition. Share is share in the share capital. That's it. Okay, that is basically total amount invested by owners. Preference share. What do they have preference for? Two things: dividend and repayment of capital in case of winding up. Only two things. Clear? Equity share is anything other than preference share. Now, different stages of share capital. First one is authorized capital. What is the authorized capital? That is maximum capital that can be issued by the company, that can be raised by the company. What is issued capital? Out of the maximum, what is issued at this point of time, okay, to the public, that is called as issued capital. What is subscribed capital? Whatever they have issued, what have they subscribed for or what have they taken up, that is called as subscribed capital. What is called up capital? Whatever is subscribed. How is it necessary that full 10 rupees I am going to ask them to pay right now itself? No. How much have I asked them to pay? That is called as called up capital. In whatever I have asked them, how much they have paid, that is called as paid up capital. Is it clear? Now, accounting. No by hearting. We have already discussed the logic. No by hearting. Tell me, application stage. Do you get money first or is it due first? You get money first. So what should be the entry? Bank account debited to equity share application account. Clear? And remember, what is the date for this? The date of receipt of application money. Next, what are you going to do? Transfer to share capital. Equity share application to equity share capital. What is this application account? It's a liability. It's liability. Money is received but nothing is given in return. So liability increases, so credit. When liability decreases, debit. When they become owner, new kind of liability comes. Liability increases, credit. Clear? Next, allotment stage. What happens at allotment stage? Due comes first. Now we know who are the shareholders. So first we ask them money, then they give money. So equity share allotment account debited to equity share capital. Allotment account is asset because it is receivable. Asset increases, debit. Transfer to share capital. So liability increases even further, credit. Receipt entry. What are we getting? Money. Bank account debited. So another asset increases. The receivable is gone. So that asset decreases. So equity share allotment account credited. Now, call stage, same thing what you did in allotment, the same thing you're going to do. When you ask money, equity share call account debited to equity share capital. Then when you actually get the money, bank account debited to equity share call. Clear? Now, shares issued at premium. What does it mean? Shares issued at higher than face value. Higher than face value. It can be collected at application stage or it can be collected at allotment or call stage. If it is collected at application stage, what was the tip we had to remember? At any stage, whenever we transfer the money to share capital, only face value should be transferred. Whatever excess is there, it should be transferred to securities premium account. Now, first entry is bank account debited to equity share application. Is this including premium? Is it including premium? After Domino's, Pizza Hut done, then Burger King, then Taco Bell. Now all are done. Today you came to class. Correct, no? What else is anything remaining? Adyar Anand Bhavan is there. Next you can try that. South Indian. Okay. Equity share application to equity share capital. Capital will always be face value and the extra portion will go to securities. They'll see here. Okay. Next. If it is at allotment stage, what should be the entry if it is at allotment stage? Equity share allotment account debited, receivable. Okay. 2 equity share capital only face value and 2 securities premium. Is it clear? Now, this was the golden rule we have written. Whenever you transfer money to share capital, that should only be face value. Shares issued at discount. What should be the entry for shares issued at discount? No entry, because shares issued at discount is prohibited except in case of sweat equity shares. Under subscription. What is under subscription? Less than what we have issued. But what is minimum subscription? 90%. In case it goes below minimum subscription, what are we supposed to do? Refund everything. Whatever you got, everything has to be refunded, so that application money received entry has to be reversed. So equity share application account debited to bank account. Clear? Over-subscription. What do we do for over-subscription? Shares subscribed more than the shares issued. Remember we had that pizza story yesterday. So first what we are going to do, first option is reject and refund excess application. We want 100, we got 120, 20 you reject, remaining you issue shares. Clear? Pro-rata allotment. What is pro-rata allotment? I will give shares to everyone, but I can't issue 120. So I will give proportionately to everyone, whoever has subscribed, they'll get shares, but they'll not get what they actually asked for. Last one is partly reject and partly pro-rata. Clear? Then excess application money can be adjusted with what? Allotment or call. Balance to be refunded. If you don't want to adjust, you can refund everything. Later on, you can again make the call and collect the amount. Calls in arrears. From here, we have to start. Correct? What is calls in arrears? What is calls in arrears? What is it? Asset. Why? Calls in arrears means what? Amount not paid or amount paid early? Amount not paid. Amount unpaid by shareholder after call is made by the company. I made the allotment call of 3 rupees. Still the shareholder has not paid. This is called as calls in arrears. Why is it asset? Because it is receivable. Amount is not received. Receivable. Receivable is always an asset. Now, interest on calls in arrears. Can we tell one thing? Oh, you did not make the payment on time. So now whenever you make the payment, I will collect interest from you. Are we eligible to do that? Yes. How much interest can we charge? How much interest can we charge? We can actually charge anything, but maximum is 10%. If they don't mention, then the interest rate will be 10%. Maximum is 10%. So whenever you have to charge interest, are you supposed to get the interest or are you supposed to pay the interest? You are supposed to get the interest. Who is supposed to give you the interest? Shareholder is supposed to give you the interest. So you are going to write equity shareholder account debited. Because again it creates a receivable. Equity shareholder account debited. 2. Interest on calls and arrears. Why interest on calls and arrears is credited? Because it is income. Clear? Asset increases, income also increases. So one is debited, the other one is credited. But my question is, sir, you didn't get the interest yet. Still you have recorded it. Why? Accrual concept. Clear? When you actually receive the interest, what happens? Money comes in. So bank account debited to equity shareholder. Receivable came, money came, receivable went. Next, interest on calls and arrears. What did you call it as? Income. Income should go where? P&L. Interest on calls and arrears account debited to P&L. Can you see P&L is credited? This is the situation. So what is the maximum interest you can charge? 10%. That means if somebody has not paid the amount on time, that is called as calls in arrears. Clear? Calls in arrears will be shown where? In the balance sheet as asset. Now, calls in arrears should be there on the asset side. Correct? But I still want to bring it to the liability side for better presentation. How will I show it? Less from what? Imagine my share capital. Okay. You can take this example. I'll give you time. Imagine the share capital. Called up capital is 10,000 shares of rupees 10, rupees 7 called up. Rupees 7 called up. Okay. 1,000 shares, only rupees 5 received. So do you agree on 1,000 shares, the 2 rupees is not received, that is called as calls in arrears. So when you present it, you will write called up capital 10,000 shares into rupees 7, that makes it 70,000. Okay, minus calls in arrears. Calls in arrears. What are you going to do? Calls in arrears. 1,000 shares into 7 minus 5. 2 rupees you have not received. Okay, that makes it 2,000 rupees. Clear? Now you are going to call this 68,000 as paid up capital. You're going to call this 68,000 as paid up capital. Is this clear? Are you following this? Can you do this calculation in another way? I have 10,000 shares. I asked of 10 rupees. I asked them to pay 7 rupees. So 9,000 shares. Have they paid 7 rupees? So 9,000 into 7 is 63,000. Clear? 1,000 shares. I have asked them to pay 7 rupees, but they have paid only 5 rupees. That means they have paid 5,000. And this totals up to 68,000. This is just cross verification. But how you are going to present in the balance sheet or in the notes to accounts? You are going to tell called up capital, then write minus calls in arrears, and then you will get paid up capital. Wasn't this an asset? Wasn't this an asset? Asset, when it comes to liability side, what happens? It gets reduced from the existing liability. That is why you can see the minus over here. Is it clear? Yes. Please write this example. Then we'll proceed further. Oh, Saket is back. Calls in arrears arises if they don't pay right. Yes, amount is not received right. When amount is not received only, we call it as receivable. Whenever it is receivable, it becomes an asset. Oh, Saket is already replying. What if he doesn't pay till the end, it seems? What if he doesn't pay till the end? That is when we go into forfeiture. That is cancellation of shares. If a debtor doesn't pay till the end, what do we call it as? Bad debt. Okay, but this one is not a debtor. If he doesn't pay even after reminders, company can forfeit, take back the shares, I believe. Saket, online, offline students missed you, man. No, they're not telling anything. Yes, guys, it's live. Some people are asking, is it live? Oh, Mustafa. Where were you been all this? You're sitting on that online chat fighting with Saket. You have no other work. When is your exam? He's writing in Jan. Foreign time is there. We finished partnership, sir. Yes. We finished partnership yesterday. By the way, happy Independence Day to everyone. Hey, where were you all these days? Okay, now how come you decided to come back? So now you're making a comeback. That's good. But if you're mentally low, it's always better to come to class than sit at home. This is at least you'll meet some people, and it'll give you a change. I heard that you came in between one day. What? Okay guys, let's continue. Okay, back into concepts. Now, interest to be charged from last date for payment till the payment is actually made. Clear? Now, look at this timeline. Can we call this as the date of call? The day when company told make this payment. It might be allotment, it might be call amount, anything. Company told make this payment. But is it possible that company will tell 4 o'clock or 4:15 the company is going to tell, and they're like by 9:15 the payment has to be made? Is it possible? They'll give some time, right? They'll give some cutoff date. They're like within this date you have to make the payment of call, you should make the payment of allotment, whatever it might be. So the due date of payment is given. If you don't pay on this due date, then the interest starts, and interest will continue. Till when will it continue? Till the date of actual payment. Clear? This is the date of call. Interest doesn't start from here. This is the due date for payment. After that, if you don't pay, interest will continue till the date of actual payment. Is it clear? This is calls in arrears. Calls in arrears means what? Good boy, bad boy. Good boy. We are company, guys. For the boy, it is good. He's paying late, but he has to pay interest also. Is it good boy or bad boy? Bad boy. So who is good boy now? Calls in advance. What happened? Huh? Okay. Okay, calls in advance. What is calls in advance? We asked application money, he paid the money. We asked allotment money. When we asked allotment money itself, he paid. First call, second call, everything. Possible? Correct. The bad boy, we were calling him as asset. But the good boy, we are calling him as liability. Why? We are thinking from whose point of view? Company's point of view. We have done our job. If they have not given, they are an asset because it is receivable. If us answering the questions what they asked, what if they don't pay at all? Then we are going to cancel their shares. That means we are going to remove them from the owner position. That is a future topic what we are going to discuss today. Clear? Now, calls in advance means amount paid by the shareholder before the call is made. They paid early. Remember, when anything is received in advance, day one, it's called as liability. Clear? Now, interest on calls in advance. Can we charge? Can interest on calls in advance be charged? Yes, maximum is 12%. Can we charge 8%? Can we charge 9%? Can it be 13%? No, you cannot cross the maximum that is prescribed, 12%. Interest on calls in advance. For us, are we paying it or are we receiving it? We are supposed to pay. So is it an expense for me or is it an income for me? Expense. Somebody paid money early, so now I'm supposed to give them interest. Therefore, interest on calls in advance is debited because it is expense. Expense increases, that's why it is debited. Is it clear? Now, to whom? Whom am I supposed to give this to? Equity shareholder. I'm supposed to give it to whom? Equity shareholder. And equity shareholder becomes my liability because I have a liability to pay, and liability increases, that's why it is credited. Clear? Now, whenever we pay, liability gone. When we pay, liability gone. What is also gone? Money is also gone. So equity shareholder account debited to bank account. That means liability decreases and bank is an asset. Asset also decreases. Clear? And interest on calls in advance is what? Expense or income? Expense. Where do we transfer the expense? P&L. So P&L account debited because it is expense to interest on calls in advance. Is it clear? The concept of interest on calls in arrears and interest on calls in advance. Okay, if somebody pays late, then we charge interest and that interest is an income for me. If somebody pays early, we have to give interest and that interest is an expense for us. We are always thinking from only company's point of view. Now, interest to be paid from the date amount is received till the date call is actually made. Look at the timeline for this also. When the amount is received, over here. Call is made over here. For every call, there will be one due date of payment. Correct? So from here till the date call is made, we are going to pay interest. Because from here, it starts becoming due. You can make payment anytime. So from here till here, we are going to pay interest to them. Is this clear? What if I don't make the call at all? Now don't ask that question. What if we don't make the call at all? Interest will keep getting accumulated. Someday we'll make the call. Are you getting my point? Why will somebody pay early? Why will any shareholder pay early? Now see, imagine maximum interest is 12%. If at all company tells we are going to pay only 5%, do you think shareholder will pay early? No, because he can go and invest it elsewhere and he can get a higher return. So usually it is not necessarily to get return from it. The reason that they are paying early is maybe somebody is leaving the country. So they can't keep track of all this. So they pay all the amount and they just leave. Because they want to get rid of their limited liability. Is it clear? Yes. Forfeiture of shares we will discuss later after we solve all the problems that are related to before forfeiture. Now let's go back to questions. Question number 4. Oh, there is an online question. Sir, what is Mustafa's real name? What is your online name? Manvan. No, that was not him. That was sir. Oh, somebody selling online. I will have to leave class in some time, sir. Just some few MBs of data left. Yes. Let's continue, guys. So, who is this? Pant Limited. Pant Limited it is, not Pant. Okay, invited applications for 50,000 equity shares of 50 each, which are payable as on application 20, allotment 10, first and final call 20. The company received applications for 60,000 shares. How many did we actually issue? 50,000. What is this called? Over-subscription. Directors accepted application for 50,000 shares and rejected the rest. They are not doing pro-rata. They are doing the first option, rejecting. Show journal entries if company refunded the application money to rejected applicants and allotment money was received for 45,000 shares. Clear? Question number 4. Journal entries in whose books? Pant. Yes, that's right. Journal entries in the books of Pant Limited. Are you ready with the format? Yes. Weather is good, no? Amazing it is. Why? Madam, we are talking about inside the class. This. Huh? Here it's, first of all, what is Koche? Huh? Very good. Good evening. You tell good evening to BSc, right? Saket is like Taj Hotel's Wi-Fi is not working, sir. Full rains. Look at the flex. He could have just told Wi-Fi is not working, but no, he had to mention Taj Hotel Wi-Fi is not working. So someone asked, you're in Goa. Goa would be a nice destination, but no, in Hyderabad. Sir, 3-star hotel, not that Taj. Oh, somebody kept Taj name. Yes, let's begin, guys. First, do you have dates? No. No dates. So serially number them. What is the first entry? You received application money, but you received how many applications? 60,000. So you're going to write bank account debited to equity share application account. Bank account debited to equity share application account 60,000 shares. And per application, how much was the application amount? 20. 20 on application, that makes it 12 lakhs. Is it 12 lakhs? Now, what next? You have to transfer to share capital. Will you transfer everything to share capital? No, because you are allotting how much? You are allotting only 50,000 shares. So pass the entry equity share application account debited 12 lakhs to equity share capital account. How much will you transfer to equity share capital? Only what is relevant to 50,000. That means it is 50,000 shares into 20. That makes it 10 lakhs. What next? Refund. So you'll write to bank account. Money goes out. 10,000 shares into 20. 2 lakhs. What are you doing, man? Black magic. 2 lakhs. Is it clear? Now, what next? Now, do we still have 60,000 with us? No, it has been refunded, rejected, refunded. Now you have 50,000 shares. Now, next stage is what? Allotment stage. Now, allotment stage, how much is the allotment money? 10 rupees. So, what should be the entry? Due entry, equity share, allotment account debited to equity share capital account. How many shares? 50,000. 45,000 paid. First only I'll decide is it that they are not going to pay and I'll ask only 45,000 people. No, I'll ask 50,000 people. But who paid is only 45,000 people. So call will be made for 50,000 into 10. That makes it 5 lakhs. Correct. What next? What next? Receipt. So now you'll write the entry bank account debited to equity share allotment account. Okay, how many shares you are going to receive money? 45,000 shares into 10. That makes it 4,50,000. That makes it 4,50,000. Is that correct? Now listen. Stop writing. Listen to me. Okay, this is the situation. Because you passed the entry, I got only 45,000. There is an alternative. That is, when they tell in the question, calls in arrears account is open. Calls in arrears account is open. That means whatever is not received, you are going to transfer it to calls in arrears, and that time you will pass the entry bank account debited 4,50,000 only. Correct? But how much were you actually supposed to receive? 5 lakh. How many shares you did not get the money? 50,000 shares. Sorry, 5,000 shares. 5,000 shares you did not get the money. So you are going to write calls in arrears account debited, that is 5,000 shares into 10. That makes it 50,000 rupees. Okay. To equity share allotment account 5 lakhs. Now, very, very important. Just understand this, okay? If at all, you don't pass this entry, allotment account, is it an asset? Equity share allotment account. Asset is for how much? 5 lakhs. How much did you actually receive? 4,50,000. That time allotment account was credited for 4,50,000. So debit 5 lakh, credit 4,50,000. How much is the balance in allotment account? 50,000. What balance is this? Debit balance, because debit was 5, credit was 450. So debit for 50,000. That means allotment is shown as an asset. If you open calls in arrears, allotment is closed and you keep all the receivable in a separate account, and that is called as calls in arrears. Can you see here? Calls in arrears is debited. Here allotment is credited for 5 lakh. That means allotment got created and allotment got reversed also. So whatever is received, it's sitting in bank account. Whatever is not received, where is it sitting? Calls in arrears. Is it clear? Yes. No. Calls in arrears is actually a personal account. If you are thinking of traditional equity, it's a personal account because it's receivable from someone. Some shareholder has not paid. Okay. This is an asset. Is it clear? So now, when we go into forfeiture, now this becomes a very important feature. Now, sometimes ICA will tell calls in arrears account was open. Then you cannot just pass this entry and expect to get marks. You have to transfer what is not received to calls in arrears. Now the confusion arises. What if ICA is not told? Can you still open calls in arrears? You can actually, because if you see suggested answers, they are giving both alternatives. But in exam, it's better to go with this. If they don't tell, go with this. Because we don't know, right? Answer key whether it will give both alternatives. Suggested answer, just like the name suggests. It is suggested. Okay. Yes. Please write this, guys. Write whatever is in red also you write. So that both alternatives you know. Yes, Praveen, what's your doubt? When we go to exam questions, you will see some questions they tell they open calls in arrears account. That time you can't pass this. Don't keep it in allotment. They'll mention. Yes. No, in exam, if you are comfortable with this option, right, then you write this one and give a note at the end. It is as calls in arrears is open. Okay, give a note at the end. Calls in arrears account is open. No, logic is simple. See, this fellow has not paid allotment money, right? Imagine he does not pay call money also. Then you will have one asset called as equity share allotment. You will have one more asset called as equity share call. Now, to avoid that confusion, all the receivable, let it be allotment, call, anything, you transfer to one common account called as calls in arrears. So, either ways, there will be an asset of 50,000. Now, the question is whether that asset of 50,000 is sitting in equity share allotment account or whether that asset is sitting in calls in arrears account. Clear? Yes, I'm keeping the entire solution open. If you have not written, please write. If you don't show which entry. Why? This is not necessary to show. This one you have to. No, what are you talking? Land is there 1 lakh. Balance is there. Balance is there. Is it necessary to transfer anywhere? Is it necessary? Can we keep it in land account only? That's why it's in balance sheet. Simple. If you want to erase allotment account, then calls in arrears account gets created. If you don't create calls in arrears, in your balance sheet, listen, in your balance sheet, equity share allotment will be there as 50,000. If in case you don't do this, if you have opened calls in arrears, it won't be there. Then what will be the asset there? Calls in arrears 50,000. Either ways there is an asset. Why? Either ways 50,000 is receivable. Whether you keep it without opening calls in arrears or by opening calls in arrears, asset is 50,000 only. Yes, guys, you can write. Yeah. What? If they tell us to prepare the balance sheet. Okay. I didn't understand your question. If they tell us to prepare balance sheet, it will be shown as asset, equity share allotment, 50,000. Asset. See, equity share allotment debited for 5 lakhs, credited for 4,50,000. It'll remain in an account called as equity share allotment. Equity share allotment, that will be the receivable. That is the asset. If it is open, calls in arrears is the asset. But calls in arrears, for better presentation, what we do? We bring it onto the liability side and subtract. Yes, done, guys. Can we go further? Okay, let's proceed. Question number 5. Question number 5. The Delhi Artware Limited issued 50,000 equity shares of 100 each and 1 lakh preference shares of 100 each. The share capital was to be collected as under. What did they give? Equity shares as well as preference shares. Preference shares, whenever you see the name preference, always there will be one percentage before that. Do you see any percentage mentioned over here? No. So you'll just use preference share. Otherwise you'll tell 8% preference shares or 9%, whatever the percentage. All these shares were subscribed. Final call was received on 42,000 equity shares and 88,000 preference shares. Prepare cash book and journalize the remaining transactions in the books of the company. Okay, just mark this question. It is not difficult, but it's something different. Now, what did they tell you? Prepare cash book. Prepare cash book and journalize the remaining transactions in the books of the company. They didn't tell journalize all the transactions, remaining transactions. That means whatever cash related transactions are there, where will it go? It will go to cash book. Non-cash transactions, whatever are there, it will go to journal. Clear? So we need two things, one cash book and one journal proper. So question number 6 or 5. Hey, no, Janvi, that's not a nice place. Huh? No. Janvi, no. She came prepared, but no other place is there, Shah. Yes, cash book. Now listen. Cash book has multiple methods. We have single column cash book, double column cash book and all. So you're going to prepare cash book. Okay, cash book. Please write in cash book bank column. Where are we writing cash book bank column? Why are we writing cash book bank column? Because all share issue, share receipt entries will be in the bank. It will not be in cash. So the cash column we don't even require. So cash book bank column, and you know the format date, receipts, amount, and this side you have date, payments, amount, debit and credit. Ready with the cash book? What else do we require? We need journal proper. Journal entries in whose book? Delhi Artware. In Delhi, Supreme Court only is doing art now. Delhi Artware Limited. Is that clear? Now, let's start. So, what is the base here? Whatever is related to cash, it will go straight into cash book. Non-cash transactions will go into journal proper. Clear? Now, first, 50,000 equity shares and 1 lakh preference shares are issued. Okay, application is how much? 25. What did we not receive? Everything was received, but what is not received? Final call was received only on 42,000 and 88,000. So that means, can I tell that till final call, there is no problem at all. Till final call, everything is smooth. Tell me what is the entry for receiving application money? Bank account debited to equity share application. What is the entry for receiving preference share? Bank account debited to preference share application. Will I pass entry or will I put it into the cash book? I'll put it into cash book, go to cash book. Do we have dates in this particular question? No, you could have ignored the date column also. So you'll go and write to what? Bank account debited to equity share application account. Bank account debited to equity share application account. How many shares? 50,000 shares. What is the application amount? 25 rupees. 50,000 into 25. That makes it 12,50,000. Is it clear? Are we also receiving one more application amount? What is that? Preference share. So bank account debited to preference share application account. How many shares? 1 lakh shares into, what is the application amount for preference shares? 20. 1 lakh into 20 makes it 20 lakhs. Is it clear? This is the first entry for application. Okay guys, let's go further. Now, there is a very interesting question, okay? Someone has asked, sir, why equity share application is liability, but equity share allotment is an asset? Why equity share application is a liability, but equity share allotment is an asset? They are just different stages, no sir. Equity share application, money comes first. You got the money, but you have not given them anything in return. So you are keeping the money aside. That's a liability. Allotment, what happens? You ask money first. Call, what happens? You ask money first. So that's why when you are asking, it becomes receivable. That's why it's an asset. Are you getting this? Yes. Now, what is the next entry for application? To transfer this to what? Equity share capital and preference share capital. Can I put it into cash book? No. Go into your journal proper and write equity share application account debited. Is it 12,50,000? And then preference share, you can pass a compound entry. Preference share application account debited 20 lakhs to equity share capital account 12,50,000 to preference share capital account 20 lakhs. I don't think there should be any confusion with this, right? Someone is selling on YouTube, okay? Is unit 2 enough for scoring 15 marks? This is the one which we are doing, unit 2, that is share issue and forfeiture. Is it enough for scoring 15 marks? Huh? Yeah, it's live on YouTube. So they are telling, is it enough to score 15 marks? What do I tell? Every attempt in the past, 4 attempts at least, they have asked a 15-mark question from unit 2. Every attempt. It can be with forfeiture, without forfeiture, with pro-rata, anything. But there is a question. But we can't guarantee that next time also they'll ask, right? It's ICA. Okay, but if you study this properly, and if it is asked for 15 marks, yes, you can score 15 marks. What a double-standard answer. If you study it properly, and if they ask, see, usually they ask around 25 marks from company accounts, roughly. So, you can score. And it is easy. And it is quick, by the way. It is one of the chapters where marks are asked, it's asked for 15 marks and all, but you can actually finish it faster than the allotted time. Oh, other students are telling me that on day when you took her phone, after that they never came. Wasim was feeling so bad. Wasim told it. Turn it off, no. Why did you keep an alarm at 5:05?
Sir, I'm sleeping.
No, let me see whether it's alarm only. Show me the alarm which shows 5:05. Okay. Okay, guys. Wasim, as per your request, we are not taking the phone this time, okay? That guy. There, see. In blazer. Came for a wedding. Okay, next. What? Where are they? Is he wearing it? Who else? Who is the other person? No, that is attached. That is not removable. I'm telling. I'm telling you and you're asking who told. Yes, what is the second stage? Allotment stage. Now, allotment, is the money going to come first? No. What is going to be the first entry? Due entry. So, should I go to cash book or should I enter in journal? Journal. What is the entry? Equity share allotment to equity share capital. Preference share allotment to preference share capital. So, you'll write equity share allotment account debited. Okay, tell me. equity share allotment. How much is the allotment money? 20 rupees. So you're going to write 50,000 into 20, that is 10 lakhs. And then you're going to write preference share allotment account debited. Preference share allotment account debited. How much is it? 30 rupees. So you're going to write 1 lakh into 30, that is 30 lakhs. 1 lakh into 30, 30 lakhs. To what? Equity share capital account, that is 10 lakhs. And to preference share capital account, that is 30 lakhs. Next, what next? Receipt. Receipt also am I going to enter in journal only? No, I'll go to cash book. Bank account debited to equity share allotment. Bank account debited to preference share allotment. That should be the entry. So go and write to equity share allotment account. Was it 10 lakhs? And then write to preference share allotment account 30 lakhs. Clear? What next? What next, guys? First call. Everything good in first call also? Is there anybody who is not paying the money? No, everything is good. So first you are going to pass the due entry. Go to journal proper and pass the due entry. Equity share. Equity share first call account debited. And how much is that? 50,000 shares. What is the first call amount? 30 rupees. So 50,000 into 30, that makes it 15 lakhs. Then you're going to write preference share first call account debited, that is 1 lakh shares, into what is the first call amount? 20 rupees. Into 20, you're going to write 20 lakhs. To what? Equity share capital account 15 lakhs. Then to preference share capital account 20 lakhs. All good till here? Any doubts? Now are we going to receive money? 100% money is received for first call? Yes. So go to cash book and write bank account debited to equity share first call account. And how much is that? 15 lakhs. Then you write bank account debited to preference share first call account, that is 20 lakhs. Was it 20 lakhs? It's 20 lakhs. Clear till here? Now, what next? Final call. Final call due entry. Final call due entry, will it go into cash book? No. Fourth one. Equity share final call account debited. How many shares? How many shares? How many shares? How many shares? 50,000. Guys, all shares subscribed. Final call was received. Now listen. First only I didn't get some sixth sense that these people are not going to give me money, so I will not ask them money only. Are we going to do that? No, right? We will ask everybody to pay. But who is paying? Only 42,000. So it will be 50,000 shares into how much? 25. That makes it 12,50,000. And then you're going to write preference share final call account debited. How many shares over there? 1 lakh, and 30 rupees is the final call. So 1 lakh shares into 30 rupees, that is 30 lakhs. That is 30 lakhs. To what? Equity share capital account. That makes it 12,50,000. To preference share capital account. That makes it 30 lakhs. Is it clear? What next? Receipt. But receipt you have to be careful. Everybody hasn't paid the amount. So you go and write bank account debited to equity share final call account. Did everybody pay you the final call amount? Application everyone paid, allotment everybody paid, first call everybody paid. So there is no problem. Same amount you are writing over here. Final call, did everybody pay? No. How many people have paid the final call amount? 42,000. So you're going to write 42,000 into final call amount was 25. So 42,000 into 25 is how much? 80. 10,50,000. Clear? What about preference share final call? Did everybody pay preference share final call? Preference share final call. How many have paid? 88,000. 88,000 have paid the final call amount. So you're going to write 88,000 into, 30 rupees. 26 lakhs, 40,000. Clear? Done. That's the situation. Now, done, finished. We don't have any other entry. So here you're going to write by balance carried down. This is your total bank balance that you got from all these transactions. Just total it and write the balance. 1 crore, 44 lakhs, 40,000. 1 crore, 44 lakh, 40,000. Is that the amount? That is the balance carried down. Clear? Now, journal entries, are all of them done? Yes. But if at all you had taken the alternative route, what is the alternative route? If calls in arrears is open. If calls in arrears is open. Calls in arrears is what? Amount not received. So that amount not received cannot be routed through the cash book, right? So amount received is routed through the cash book and that is already sitting over here. We have already passed the entry. So amount not received ke liye, you have to pass one more entry. I remember you have to pass a separate entry for amount not received because that is a non-cash transaction. So what will be the entry? Just observe this, don't write, listen. So amount not received will write calls in arrears account debited. Calls in arrears account debited to equity share final call account. Equity share final call account. How many people did not pay the equity share final call? How many shares? 8,000 shares. Because 42,000 they paid, right? 8,000 shares into 25. So you'll write 2 lakhs. And then you'll write 2 preference share final call account. How many people did not pay the final call of preference? 12,000. So 12,000 into 30. 3,60,000. Therefore, 5,60,000 will be transferred to calls in arrears. If at all calls in arrears account is open, all transactions still here will be absolutely same, but you will have an extra journal entry to be passed. Yeah, we should pass that, right? If they mention in the question. No, some people what, because of their 11th and 12th background, no, they're always comfortable with opening calls in arrears. They're not comfortable with not opening calls in arrears. So I'm keeping both options in every question wherever there is calls in arrears. Write whatever is written in red. Did you write everything else? Whose phone was it? Ding, I heard. You heard, no? Tirupati girl. Her phone, right?
Yes, sir.
Can you see? Any flower here? There was a notification tone. See, she also heard. Larry, it is you only. She's making full innocent face. I think it's her. Is it? No. Janvi, we are not going to. We are partial towards Janvi, okay? Because Janvi will trouble my friend. Done, guys. Any other journal entry you have not written? Anybody? Cash book. Just keeping the cash book open for some time. If at all you have missed any entry, let me know. Sir, in exam, if they don't mention the calls and arrears, we don't need to do this. Yes, you don't need to do this. But people who are comfortable with calls and arrears, you can still do it and give a note. That calls and arrears account is open. After the question, you'll write the assumption. At the end, you'll just write the assumption. Okay, students, let's go further. 6. Question number 6. Okay. On 1st October 2022, Pioneer Equipments Limited received application for 2,50,000 equity shares of 100 each to be issued at a premium of 25%. 25%. What is the face value of the share? 100 rupees. 25% of 100 is how much? 25. No need of searching for calculator for that. Okay, 25. So this will be premium is 25. Is it clear? But premium, whenever it is there, you should always be thinking, where is it collected? Which stage? Application, they said 25. Just because they said 25, that is not the premium amount. Okay, listen. Now, if at all this is 25 over here, is it possible that this can be the premium? Because premium is something that you're collecting over and above face value. Face value is 0, full 25 rupees premium. Not possible at all. Is it clear? So here, on allotment 75 including premium, so here only I'm writing it is 50 plus 25. Whenever you see this premium, make this mark in your head or you can write somewhere. Okay, bifurcate them because later for passing journal entries you need them bifurcated. 50 plus 25. 50 is the face value part and 25 is the premium part. And balance amount on shares as and when required. That means you have to ignore it. As and when required. It is not required. They have not told anything. Shares were allotted by the company on 20th of October 2022 and the allotment money was duly received on 31st of October 2022. Record journal entries in the books of the company to record the transactions in connection with the issue of shares. What about call? What about call? Ignore. They have not made the call yet. They said as and when required. Whenever they require, they will call. That time they will call you and ask you to pass the journal entry. Clear? Now, go and write 6th question. Should I open cash book for this also? No, why? Oh, they did not ask. Whatever they ask, you are doing, right? Journal entries in the books of. Who is the person? Yes, Anushi, what happened? All good? How did your exams go? Still you came to class. Which is the one tomorrow? What is happening there? Okay. Just partnership. It's here foundation people are like partnership. But in PUC she's like just partnership. But there some of the things will be slightly different, right? Presentations and all. Ready? Ready with the journal format? Tell me where were you in 3 days? Oh, you were also absent, right? We'll get to you. Where were you? 3 days. Huh? But your friend also. Where is that girl? You were also. She was also absent. How is it possible?
She was not well.
I don't believe the story at all. Why were you absent? You went to? Where? You went to Chennai and came. Right? Oh, okay. Nice. When you are not there, someone came from Tamil Nadu to this side. Now he went back. I don't know if he's there. Neeraj, right? His name is? Yes, he sent a message telling that thank you for the opportunity to attend. You gave for attending class and all that. Actually, he's an online student, right? So that's why he had messaged me beforehand. I'm an online student. Can I attend for 3 days? So yeah. But thank God he went back to online. Like, yes, sir. See, like him only, there was an hyperactive kid, okay, in Chennai. He was in Inter. He is also 17 years of age. In Chennai, it's a different thing. At 16 and all, people finish their 12th. I don't know how it happens. At 16, they'll finish their 12th. So, by 17, they'll be in CA Inter sometimes. So, now this guy, at 17, is sitting, okay. Full hyperactive guy. He'll be solving normally. Suddenly when he gets answer, right? Okay, when he gets the answer, he'll be writing like this. Yes. Then he'll just raise his voice. Everyone sitting around him, they'll be like, what just happened to this fellow? And when he gets the concept and all, suddenly he'll start screaming. Yes, JHP Limited. Beautiful question, guys. Mark it as important. Oh, we didn't finish 6th only. Oh. Crazy, right? Crazy, right? I told him only that I did a mimicry of yours in class. He was like, do I use that? He does tell that, right, in class? Yes, on 1st October 2022. Now, Pioneer Limited. Is there any calls in arrears situation? No. Is there any calls in advance situation? No. It's only basically premium receipt. So for premium, they have given a question. What should be your first date? 1st October is your date. 1st October 2022. Previous day of Gandhi Jayanti. Yes, tell me what should be the entry? Bank account debited to equity share application account. Bank account debited to equity share application account. How many shares? 2,50,000 shares. What is the application amount? 25 rupees. So you're going to write 2,50,000 into 25. Oh, what? Decide one thing and let me know. 62,50,000. Guys, you're going to be CA students. You should get the habit of reading big numbers. 500 rupees, you read it as 50, no issues. Okay, you should develop the habit of reading big numbers. Yes, what is the next thing? Did everybody pay this? Did anybody pay more? So will the date be 1st October? No, it's the date of allotment. It's the date of allotment. You missed that class yesterday. Okay, we discussed this. Now, allotted by the company on what date? 20th October. So you are going to write 20th October 2022. The entry will be equity share application account debited 62,50,000 to equity share capital account 62,50,000. What next? What is the next? Due entry for allotment. Due entry for allotment will be on what date? On the allotment date, and the allotment date is 20th of October only. 20th October 2022, you're going to pass the entry equity share allotment account debited. Now, wait a minute. Okay, 2,50,000. 2,50,000. How much is the allotment amount? 75. Allotment amount is 75. But what you will transfer to share capital is 50. And remaining will go to securities premium. So you will write 2,50,000 shares into 75 rupees. Can you give me the value? 1 crore 87,50,000. 2. Equity share capital account. Here you be careful. 2,50,000 shares into 50 rupees. That makes it 1 crore 25 lakhs. Then 2. Securities premium account. 2,50,000 shares into 25 rupees. 62,50,000. 62,50,000. Is it clear? Anything else? Did everybody pay the allotment money? When did they pay it? They paid it on 31st October 2022. So 31st of October 2022, you're going to pass the entry bank account debited to equity share allotment account 1 crore 87,50,000. Yes, that's it. That is the solution. Don't even bother about the call because it is going to be made as and when required. Yeah, it is necessary. Because if you write narrations, it's not necessary. When you write narrations, you can ignore this. Because you'll write being application amount received on 2,55,000 or application amount received at the rate of 25. So there the calculation is shown, right? You can avoid that. This basically you're doing for yourself. Sorry, I didn't get. Narrations you're supposed to write always now. You don't have an option only. Whenever journal entries are there, you're supposed to write narrations. We don't have an alternative for that. Next. If you don't. No. Any calculation you're doing for yourself. Okay, guys. Last entry. Next question is important, okay? Yes, Earth done. Mustafa, where were you all this days? Beach journey. Because of you not being here, so many people were sad. Was it done? Let's change the angle. Let's change the angle, see. Why?
Seriously, it's too cold.
Only sound reflects, man. Have you imagine how it is when I'm sitting here?
Sir, when you're sitting there, no cold. You sit, that's it.
Come here. Anshay, come here.
Simply off.
Huh? That option is not there. So when you're going in desert, right? One day if it rains, you will not tell, hey, don't rain. You'll be happy. That was what we were experiencing it all these days. See, it's not hitting you. Is it hitting you? No. He debunked your theory in 1 second. See, now literally it's not hitting anyone. Is it hitting you guys? How? It's a,
Sir,
Janvi. No. Okay, guys. Important question. Trust me, it's a very important question. Can be asked directly in the exam. Directly. Okay. And when we go to exam questions, you will see there are these kind of questions which are asked in the exam also. Now, JHP Limited is a company with an authorized share capital of 10 lakhs. How much is the authorized share capital? 10 lakhs. Rupees. It is 10 lakh rupees in equity shares of 10 each. That means how many shares? 1 lakh shares. 10 lakh is the amount and 10 rupees is the share price. So it is going to be 1 lakh shares, of which 6 lakh shares had been issued and fully paid on 30th June 2021. You don't have to bother about that 6 lakh. 6 lakh shares were already issued once upon a time and it is fully paid also. You don't have to bother about it. Our story starts over here. The company proposed to make a further issue of 1 lakh of these shares. Okay. Now, out of 1 lakh of, what is this, Bakwas? Okay, just ICA stuff. Remove these rupees. It is 10 lakh in equity shares of 10 each. Don't worry, they have done the same thing in exam also. Okay, it's not only study material. Recently, I was telling you, I'll show you the exam question also. They have done in exam also. If you keep this rupees, what will happen? 10 lakh divided by 10 rupees, that makes it 1 lakh shares as the share capital. Correct? 1 lakh shares. But if you see over here, of which 6 lakh shares have been issued, of 1 lakh shares, I have issued 6 lakh shares. That means keeping 1 dosa on the plate, I have eaten 6 dosas. Are you getting my point? Okay, it doesn't make sense. Okay, remove the rupee symbol over here. And it is 10 lakh shares we have. Out of that, 6 lakh shares are issued. And they want to issue further 1 lakh of these shares, rupees 10 shares at a price of 14 each. And the arrangements for payment were as follows. Now, 2 rupees per share payable on application to be received by 1st July. Now, what is this? 14 each means how much is the premium? 4 rupees premium. 4 rupees premium. Allotment to be made on 10th July and a further rupees 5 per share including premium. How much is premium? 4 rupees. So, can I bifurcate this as 1 plus 4? 1 rupees for face value and 4 rupees is the premium amount in allotment stage. The final call for the balance to be made and the money received by 30th April. Clear? Did you understand the breakdown of everything? Now, applications were received for 3,55,000 shares. Oh ho ho. How many did we actually give? 1 lakh. How many applications we received? 3,50,000 shares and were dealt with as follows. Obviously, you can't give 3,55,000 now. Now, applicants for 5,000 shares received allotment in full. First 5,000 people, we are like, okay, you gave us applications, we are going to give you full. Whatever you asked, we are going to give you. Now, applicants for 30,000 shares received an allotment of 1 share for every 2 shares applied. How much did they apply for? 30,000. But we are not able to give them 30,000. We'll give them how much? 15,000. 1 share for every 2 applications. No money was returned to these applicants. What are they talking about returning money? You gave me application for 2 shares. But I am giving you how many shares? 1 share. That means, do you see that I have actually taken extra money from you? Because you gave application for 2 shares. So that extra application ka money is still with me. So that money they are telling, it is not going to be refunded. The surplus on application being used to reduce the amount due on allotment. You gave extra amount, right? That amount I'll adjust with allotment amount. Clear? Now, applicants for 3,20,000 shares received an allotment of 1 share for every 4 shares applied. That means 1:4 is the ratio. The money due on allotment was retained by the company and excess being returned to the applicants. They are like, whatever extra money is there, how much I require for allotment, I'll keep it. Whatever, if at all I have extra over and above that, what am I going to do? I'm going to return. I am not going to adjust with call. Can they do it? Yes. But in the question they said extra money, I'm not going to keep it. I'm going to return it to you. Call when I want, I'll ask you, that time you make the payment. The money due on final call was received on the due date. That means everybody has made the payment. So this question is completely focusing and teaching you how to do a pro-rata question. Only about pro-rata. You are required to record these transactions including cash items in the journal of JHP Limited. Why did they tell including cash items? That means no need to prepare cash book. Everything in journal itself. Now, in the exam, when you get a pro-rata question like this, question number 7, okay, you need this working note. I'm telling you, you need this working note. It will, first of all, give you marks. And upon that, it will make your journal preparation very easy. Do not write anything. Do not write anything related to working note. I'll give you enough time to write it. Understand this working note, because here only pro-rata is there. In exam, there can be a question just like this with an extension. Pro-rata, then after that it becomes forfeiture, and after that it becomes reissue. Clear? Here they told no, everybody made the payment. In exam, there can be a situation somebody does not make the payment and we cancel their shares. So now, that's what I was curious. I was seeing whether you're going to take it with the leg or the hand. Okay, now tell me, how many shares do we have? How many shares did we issue? 1 lakh. How many shares, how many applications we got? 3,55,000. Now, first column I'm going to make, don't write, you'll get enough time to write, don't worry about it. Now, first thing I'm going to write, applications pass. It's fine. Alarm, huh? No, right. What is it? Mama is calling. Call got cut. I wanted to pick the call and tell, oh mama, class is going on. Who is that? Actual mama only. No, in Tamil Nadu, mama has a lot of meanings. So I don't know which mama it is. Yes, applications received. Understand this. First category is what? 5,000. So first category I am going to write 5,000 shares. Clear? Second category is what? 30,000. So there I am going to write 30,000 shares. Third category is what? 3,20,000. There I am going to write 3,20,000 shares. Can you give me the total of this? 3,55,000 shares. Is it matching with the applications that we have received? Did they tell in the line that 3,55,000 application was received? Yes. Now, next column that we require is application amount received. Application amount received. Voice. Someone has put. Guys, can you hear me, online students? Is there an issue with the voice? What is true, sir? Or true for mama? Online students, are you? Hello. Are you there? Yes, we can hear. Okay, fine. Guys, if anybody has voice issues, just that it might be a network issues. Okay, just log in and log out. Log out and log in. Now, application amount received. How much is the application amount? Going back to the question. Is it 2 rupees per share? So here, whatever you have written over here, right? This into rupees 2. In this question, it is not a fixed format or a formula. Some other question, the application amount might be 3. So number of shares into application amount. So what is going to happen over here? This is going to be 10,000 rupees. And this is going to be 60,000 rupees. And this is going to be 6,40,000 rupees. So do you agree that the total amount that we have received is 7,10,000? Cross verification. Can you see 3,55,000 into 2 if you do, there also you'll get 7,10,000. Total shares, if you multiply also, you should get 7,10,000. These each category we are keeping it separate. Clear? Now application amount received. Next thing. Number of shares allotted. Number of shares allotted. For whoever had applied for 5,000, how much did we give them? Full. So here it is 5,000 shares only. Whoever had applied for 30,000, how much did we give them? 1 share for every 2 applications. So we gave them 15,000 shares. Whoever had applied for 3,20,000, we gave them 1 share for every 4 applications. That makes it 80,000 shares. Correct? Can you see the total? This will be 1 lakh shares. Can you see 1 lakh shares? You had gotten how many applications? 355,000. You can issue only 1 lakh because that is what you had promised. So, can you see how Pro-rata has made it 1 lakh shares only ultimately? Okay. Now, that means application amount, next column, application amount required. Application amount required. Number of shares allotted into application amount, that is the number of, that is the amount of application amount I require. For 5,000, I require 10,000 rupees. For 15,000, I require 30,000 rupees. For 80,000, I require 1,60,000 rupees. Is it clear? When you total this, that makes it 2 lakh rupees. You can just cross check here also. 1 lakh shares, 2 rupees. You should have received, you require only 2 lakh. Now the next column is excess application amount. Excess application amount. What are you going to do over here? Application amount received minus application amount required. Application amount received minus application amount required. Here, how much did I receive? 10,000. How much do I require? 10,000. What is the excess application amount? 0. Here, how much did I receive? 60,000. How much do I require? 30,000. That means what is the excess application amount that I have? 30,000. Here, how much do I receive? How much did I receive? 6,40,000. How much do I require? 1,60,000. That means what is the excess application amount? 4,80,000. Clear? When you total this, the excess application amount is 5,10,000. Is it clear? 5,10,000. Now, see, cross check here also. 7,10,000 minus 2 lakhs is actually 5,10,000. Excess application amount, that is 5,10,000. Now, we need one more. We are continuing the table, okay? When I'm continuing the table, next thing that I require is allotment amount required. Allotment amount required. Now, allotment amount required will be number of applications into allotment money or number of shares allotted into allotment money. Is it this column into allotment money or is it this column into allotment money? The number of shares allotted into allotment money, because whatever is application amount extra what we received, that is already adjusted. We are going to allot only these many number of shares. So now here it will be shares allotted, okay, into allotment amount. Is this clear? Now, how many shares I have allotted over here? 5,000. What is the allotment amount? 5 rupees. What is the allotment amount? 5 rupees. 5,000 into 5 will become 25,000. Clear? Next, how many shares I have allotted over here? 15,000. What is the allotment amount? 5 rupees. That makes it 75,000. How many shares I have allotted over here? 80,000. What is the allotment amount? 5 rupees. That makes it 4 lakh. Can you please total this? This becomes 5 lakh. Do you remember how much was the total number of shares that I'm going to issue? 1 lakh. Allotment amount is how much? 5 rupees. Can you see the total? 5 lakhs matching. Clear? Now, allotment amount required is 5 lakhs. Now, allotment, next column is allotment amount adjusted. Allotment amount adjusted. If you have excess amount, you can adjust it. Correct? How much excess amount do you have over here? 0. So can you adjust anything with this 25,000? Nothing. So nothing you can adjust. Here, how much is the excess amount that you have over here? 30,000. How much is the amount that you require over here? 75,000. I require 75. I have extra 30. Can I adjust full 75? No, I can adjust only 30,000. Are you following? Again, I'm explaining. Extra application I have over here is 0. How much do I require? 25,000. When I have extra application of 0, I cannot adjust anything. So 0 gets adjusted. Extra application amount that I have over here is 30,000. How much do I require? 75,000. So how much am I able to adjust? 30,000. Extra application amount that I have over here is how much? 4,80,000. How much do I require? 4 lakh. What will I adjust? When I require 4 lakh, can I adjust 4,80,000? No, I can adjust only 4 lakh. So what I will adjust is 4 lakh rupees. Clear? 4 lakh rupees. This becomes 4,30,000 got adjusted. 4,30,000 got adjusted. How much was required in totality? 5 lakh. How much got adjusted? 4,30,000. Remember this. Remaining 70,000 you should receive it when you are doing the allotment stage. Clear? Now, finally, refund. Refund. Understand this refund. How much extra amount I had? Nothing. How much did I adjust? Nothing. So what will I refund? Nothing. Clear? How much extra amount I had? 30,000. How much did I adjust? 30,000. How much will I refund? 0. 0. Because that was 0, this was 0, this was 0. But that is 30,000, this is 30,000, this is not 30,000. Are you getting my point? See, simple. I had 0 amount. So I spent 0 amount. So I'll refund also 0 amount. Clear? I had 30,000 with me and I adjusted that full 30,000. So I don't have anything left. So I'm going to refund nothing. Okay. If you want, I'll formalize this for you guys just to memorize. Just don't overcomplicate it. Allotment amount adjusted will be, okay, excess application amount or allotment required, whichever is less. If I have to formalize it for you to remember, excess application amount 0, allotment required 25,000, whichever is less, 0 got adjusted. Excess application amount 30,000, required 75,000, 30,000 got adjusted. Excess application amount 480, 4 lakh is required. 4 lakh got adjusted. If you want to formalize, otherwise simple. You have extra money, you can adjust only how much you have. But if what is required is less and you have more money, that cannot be adjusted. Clear? For refund also, if you are thinking, what is the formula for refund? Excess minus adjusted is equal to refund. Whatever excess you had, here you had excess of 0. How much did you adjust? 0. 0 minus 0 is equal to 0. Clear? I don't want to formalize. I'm just writing the formula for you. Okay, I'm going to teach with logic only. How much do you have? 30,000. How much did you adjust? 30,000. After adjusting, do you have anything remaining? No. So that will become 0. Now, how much did you have over here? 4 lakh 80. How much did you adjust? 4 lakh. After adjusting, do you still have some money? Yes, 80,000 will be refunded. So the total will be 80,000. Do you remember once upon a time we had calculated excess application amount? 5 lakh 10. Out of 5 lakh 10, 4 lakh 30 got adjusted and 80,000 got refunded. 5 lakh 10. Clear? This table is required whenever you have pro-rata. It makes your calculations easy and it avoids confusion. Now all this calculation you can't do inside the journal format. Okay, so pro-rata requires this table. Please prepare this table. Is it done? Yes guys, right. I was just saying if actually there is voice issue. People are putting voice. Done now? Can I scroll now? Yeah, by the way, what's the password? 78?
1 0
That's it.
2
2
0 0
0 0
8
8
3
3
0 0
0 0
7
7 1
7 0 1
7 0 1. Done. What is this? Full family's date of birth. Oh, it got unlocked. What kind of password is this, man? Somebody else had no like this only password in class. Who was that? He also had 10th marks, sir. Not this much. What does it mean? What is this?
marks.
Did you change the password after you got the idea from him? That day you were in class? Oh no, you had not joined that time. In your WhatsApp, you have typed one message and kept. Why didn't you send it? Pikachu, it seems. My hero is your dad, huh?
My brother.
Elder brother. Ah, that day he came. You're from Tirupati, right? Huh? That's what you told?
He is beautiful.
Oh, that's not your own brother. He lives in Tirupati. He's studying in Tirupati. No, that's why I kept it unlocked only. What will I remember that? No. I did not tell. See, you got the concept wrong. I did not tell remember big numbers. I told you should it should be easy for you to read big numbers. Hey, when you joined WhatsApp yesterday, then when did you join WhatsApp? See this man. Chat started, chat ended. You know how your phone is, right? He'll be scrolling and scrolling. You deleted some chats, no?
No, sir.
Who is Sai Prasanna? Oh, that went off. I'm curious. She has said Bangalore ArivuPro Academy on YouTube. What will come if you type that? That's what even I'm thinking. Oh, luckily that doesn't come on the tops. Oh, it is there. Little you have to scroll down. Yeah. YouTube around 25,000. Inside has crossed 47 point something. Yeah. Can I scroll down? Next part. Yes, Praveen, done now. What man? Now this air is going where? Yeah, that's what I'm telling. Right, man. Why? No, it is not because of Janvi, it is because of Tirush. Janvi, look at her. How can she feel cold? How can she feel cold? On cap you get no cover full. Then and if you click that, like that day they click no class picture, they'll think this is Kashmir branch. They'll not know it is Bangalore. No man. Can I go further, guys? You have to pass journal entries. Oh, Vasim bhai, where are you going? What is? Then no need break, no. Musaf, you know, last few days we have not taken break on. Huh? That's why I wanted to know that. There is a big question, you fell for it. If you are online, you should know that we took break. Yes, get ready with the format, guys. Journal entries in the books of which company is this? What is the name of the company? JHP Limited. Is there any calls in areas? Is there any situation that anybody is not paying? No. Do you have dates in this question? Yes, yes. What no? Yes, yes. We have dates in this question. And application amount is received on what date? 1st July. Application amount is received on 1st July. So 1st July 2021. Tell me what should be the entry for application. Bank account debited to? Bank account debited to? Bank account debited to? Yes, equity share. That I want, equity share. Okay, equity share application account. Bank account debited to equity share application. I'm telling you guys, I've seen the answers papers. Okay. Even though answers are correct, if you have not written equity share, no, and you have just written share application, they're cutting marks. They're cutting marks. Share can be of 2 types. That's why first we discussed that. Okay, so please write equity share application account. Now, amount, you don't need to compute anything. Amount received, we already have it in our table. How much is the amount received? See, application amount received. Do we have it? 7,10,000. That is the reason of preparing the table. So 7,10,000 is the application amount received. Clear? Any doubts with this till here? Sir, full form or EQ is enough? No, no, no. Exam, everything full form. We have had all these discussions. Full thing you have to write. No EQ there. Okay, now what should be the next date? Is it 1/7? No, it's the date of allotment. Go and check what is the allotment. Allotment to be made by 10th July. Allotment to be made by 10th July. Is there a specific date for receiving the allotment amount? No, so you can use 10th July only over there. So you're going to write 10th July 2021. 10th July 2021. Tell me what should be the entry. Equity share application account debited 7,10,000. Clear? Out of this, how much do I actually require? It's there in my table. How much do I actually require? 2 lakh rupees. So that will be transferred to share capital. So you will write 2 equity share capital account 2 lakhs. Can you see in the journal entry itself? Can you see that excess 5,10,000 there? Can you see excess 5 lakh? What will I do with the excess 5 lakh? 4,30,000 is adjusted with allotment. So go and write 2 equity share allotment account 4,30,000. Equity share allotment account 4,30,000. Is it clear? Now, what did we do with the remaining? I have refunded the remaining 80,000. So there, what will you write? 2 bank account. Can you imagine how the computation would have been in this journal entry if at all you had not prepared the table? Amount of calculation that we have to do inside this. Okay, don't do that. Just prepare the table. So 7,10,000. How do we get it from the table? Application amount received. Can you see 7,10,000? 2. Equity share capital. That is the application amount required. You transfer to share capital 2 lakhs. Excess is 5,10,000. What did you do? 4,30,000 got adjusted with allotment. So transfer it to equity share allotment. 80,000 was paid off, refunded. That means write to bank account. Is it clear? Now, next. What next? 10th July 2021. You're going to make the allotment call. That means allotment due. So you're going to write equity share allotment account debited. Equity share allotment, how much money do we require for allotment? That also is there in the table. How much do I require for allotment? Can you see over here? Allotment amount required 5 lakhs. So you go and write equity share allotment account debited 5 lakhs. Clear? To what? Equity share capital account. How much? How much? 1 lakh. 1 lakh. How much? 1 lakh. Because 1 lakh shares. This calculation we had not done there. It was not required at that point of time. 1 lakh shares into rupee 1. Do you remember in the question we have written this 1 plus 4 for allotment. 1 rupee is the allotment amount and 4 rupees is the premium on allotment. So you're going to write 1 lakh over here. 2 securities premium account. So 1 lakh shares into rupee 4. That makes it 4 lakhs. Okay, this is the due entry. Don't worry about that 4,30,000, all that over here. This is the due entry. Make the due entry. Okay, now next. The next thing. Okay, what is the date? Usually allotment is made on one date. Allotment amount is received on some other date. But do you have another date given in the question? So you're going to take the same date, 10 July 2021. What should be the amount? What should be the amount? What should be the amount? We discussed and kept that time in our mind. What should be the amount? See here. 70,000. Allotment amount required is 5 lakhs. Required is 5 lakhs. Allotment amount already adjusted is 4,30,000. So what is the remaining amount now? 70,000. If you see the table, you'll get the answer. If you see journal entries also, you'll get the answer. How? Allotment amount debited 5 lakhs. Allotment amount already credited 4,30,000. That means out of 5 lakhs, already we have received 4,30,000 at the previous stage itself. So how much is remaining now? Only 70,000. Do you think they will come and pay you again 5 lakh when they have already paid extra amount and you have kept it with yourself? They have paid extra amount. Shareholders have paid extra amount and you have kept it with yourself without giving them back. So 4,30,000 will not be paid again. It is already adjusted. So now you're going to pass the entry bank account debited to equity share allotment account. You can take it as 5 lakhs minus 4 lakh 30,000, 70,000. 5 lakh minus 4 lakh 30,000, 70,000. Is it clear? What next? All the circus is over. What next? Now it is simple. Just make the call, receive the call money. Nobody has defaulted. And the date for the call is what? 30th April. So you'll write 30th April 2022. Now, what should be the call amount? Balance. Balance means what? 2 rupees you got on application. How much did you get on allotment? 1 rupee. You got 1 rupee. Extra 4 was premium. Forget it. 1 rupee you got an allotment. That means final call is 7 rupees. So you're going to pass the entry equity share final call account debited to equity share capital account. How many shares? 1 lakh shares into 7 rupees. That makes it 7 lakhs. Clear? Next, what should be the entry? 34/2022. Everybody paid the money? Yes. You're going to pass the entry bank account debited 7 lakhs to equity share final call account 7 lakhs. Clear? These are your journals. This is your solution. That's it with this particular question. Done. Can I go further? Next. It's a small question. We'll finish it off. Okay, question number 8. Huh? Six four. Okay, Shreyas Limited did not receive the first call on 10,000 equity shares of 3 rupees per share, which was due on 1/7/2021. This amount was received on 1/4/2022. Open calls in arrears account and journalize the entries in the books of the company on 1/7 and 1/4/2022. Okay. Next one is also interesting. Yes, tell me, what should be the journal entry now? Question number 8, right? Write the heading journal entries in the books of Shreyas Limited. Clear? Now, what is they did not receive the first call. Okay, which was due on what date? 1/7/2022. They did not receive the amount which was due on 1/7/22. Don't misunderstand this as call was made on 1/7/2022. Call was already made somewhere in the past. Now you did not receive this amount. So what should be the entry? They said open calls in arrears account. What should be the entry? When we don't know, no, it is not bank. It is think. They told it is not received. Bank will not be there here. Anywhere close. Calls in arrears. Yes. 1/7/2021. You did not get the amount, so you are going to write calls in arrears account. You cannot ignore calls in arrears part and tell that I am comfortable with the other side. They can tell you in the question open calls in arrears account. Calls in arrears account debited to what? First call. Equity share. First call account. Equity share. See, listen to me. If at all they had paid the amount, what entry would have passed? Bank account debited to equity share first call. If it is unpaid, instead of money going into bank, it is unpaid, right? Transfer the amount to calls in arrears. That means it is receivable. Receivable is an asset. That's why it is debited. Clear? 10,000 shares into 3 rupees. 30,000. Did they tell you anything about interest? Unless they tell you, don't bother about interest. Clear? So, when are they actually paying this amount? 1/4/2022. 1/4/2022. What will be the entry now? Bank account debited 30,000 to no. Share first call is already gone. The receivable is what? Calls and arrears. It is received, so the receivable has to go. Bank account debited to calls and arrears account. Is it done, guys? That's it. That is the question. While doing calls and arrears, will we be transferring the shares to capital reserve? No. Capital reserve is much later. When shares are forfeited and reissued and still some remaining amount is there, that is capital reserve. That's much later, okay? Sir, interest. They didn't tell, sir, so we are not interested. Okay? They did not tell. Only if they tell about interest, then you focus on interest. Okay? Like the next question. They have spoken about interest over there. Yes, you can take a break now. Take a break. Back at 6:30, okay? What? After passing due entry? Due entry. Because due entry has already happened before 1st July. Question. The amount is due. Then we can get them and you are first.
You didn't take it. I will jump in for you. Hey, please don't take it. It's real. My voice is real. Yeah, but really, not really. Really, said the truth. I don't. Is it serious? No. It's really good now. I'm only checking my. She also know me. For me, my voice is clear. Yeah, Archana, say the truth, Archana. Archana always you always say like me. Yeah. Only. Tell me. Your friends, your friend, you know nothing. Okay, join together and roasting. You go. Kevara chikkote naaku ba. Please, I didn't see it. It's like this nice. I want
From there you got it. Extraordinary. Since revenue is there, don't be fear. Make them need a need.
see. Hey, what? See. Archana. Hello, excuse me, hi Priya. Just how much? Great. Hi Priya. You know, please, hi Priya. Share the QR with the online. Whoever is sharing the QR in a group, there will be questions from now onwards. I'm seeing most of them are sharing QR in the WhatsApp group. It's our responsibility to mark your attendance. Nobody should share with anyone. You'll get to know who is sharing. In the back end, script is there. It's all coded. You get to know from which device also. So better not to share. Will be surely questioned.
Perfect timing, right? Attendance later, end of the class. Attendance you'll have at the end of the class today. Hey. No. It's not possible to survive, right? No attendance. Absent. Lena, it's you, right?
No. Sir, on it, sir. Please on it, sir.
It's on only, no?
Sir, on it, sir, please.
It's on.
Yes, sir.
Or what? No, no, no. Huh? Do it manually. Huh? Enough, that much enough. A remote I am not giving after yesterday. Yes, settle down everyone. Let's continue. Sir, how did you identify share allotment is rupee 1 and premium is rupee 4? How did you identify that? In this question, they said that 5 rupees on allotment including premium. And we already know the premium is 4 rupees. So it's 1 plus 4. No attendance. No attendance, guys. Later, at the end of the class. Okay. Let's continue. Question number 9. You're coming for knowledge, not for attendance. Yes. Question number 9, guys. Rashmi Limited issued at par 1 lakh equity shares of 10 each, payable 2.5 on application, 3 rupees on allotment, 2 rupees on first call, balance on final call. How much is the balance? 2.5 plus 3, 5.5 plus 2, 7.5. That means balance is 2.5. Final call it is going to be 2.5. All the shares were fully subscribed. Mr. Nair, who held 10,000 shares, paid full remaining amount on first call itself. What is this call? Calls in advance. The final call which was made, Surat sir, I think, Mr. Nair. Okay, the final call which was made after 3 months from first call was fully paid except a shareholder having 1,000 shares who paid his due amount after 2 months along with interest on calls in arrears. Company also paid interest on calls in advance to Mr. Nair. Do we have dates in this question? No. So, but still we have to worry about how much and how many months we are supposed to calculate the interest for. For interest calculation, we need months. Even if date is not there, if they tell the months, it's possible. They have given the months whatever is required. Clear? Past journal entries in the books of Rashmi Limited. Yes, excused. Come. In the books of Rashmi Limited. Clear? Yes, let's go further, guys. Do we have dates? No. Is there anybody who is not paying money? Is there anybody who is not paying money? Yes, but when is he not paying money? 1,000 shares, did not pay the amount. Okay, what did he not pay? Only the final call, right? Final call. Till final call, everything is fine. When did the calls in advance happen? Mr. Nair paid full remaining amount at first call itself. That means application allotment, same. No problem at all at application allotment stage. Tell me, what should be the first entry? Sir, will you teach full company accounts? Yes. What other option do we have? Huh? Today only how can we finish full company accounts? There is still debenture. Yes, let's go further, guys. First entry. Bank account debited to equity share application account. Bank account debited to equity share application account. How many shares? 1 lakh shares. What is the application amount? 2.5. So you'll write 1 lakh into 2.5, that is 2,50,000. 2,50,000. Is it clear? Next. What should be the next entry? Equity share application account debited 2,50,000 to equity share capital account 2,50,000. No problem here also. Next, 3. What is the next one? Allotment. Is there any premium at allotment stage? No. So you're going to write equity share allotment account debited to equity share capital account. How many shares? 1 lakh. What is the allotment amount? 3 rupees. 3 lakhs. What next? Wait. Let us receive the money first. Bank account debited 3 lakhs to equity share allotment account 3 lakhs. Clear? Everything is fine till here. Now, first call. Now, here you have to be a little careful. See what they have told. Mr. Nair, who held 10,000 shares, paid full remaining amount at first call itself. Full remaining amount means what? He has paid the first call amount as well as final call amount. Okay, tell me what should be the entry. Wait. First we'll ask them money. Then they will give us money. Equity share first call account. Equity share first call account debited to equity share capital account. Equity share first call to equity share capital. How many shares? 10,000 shares. How much? Sorry, not 10,000. 1 lakh shares. 1 lakh shares. What is the first call amount? 2 rupees on first call. Into 2 rupees. This is 2 lakhs. This is the due entry, guys. At the due entry stage, I don't know who is going to pay more or who is not going to pay also. I am not aware. Yes, next. 6th one. Come tomorrow. You're too late. Yes, next. Bank account debited. Bank account debited. How much? How much were we supposed to get for first call? How much were we supposed to get for first call? 2 lakhs. Is there anybody who has defaulted on the first call? Is there anybody who has not paid the first call money? No. Everybody paid first call. So that 2 lakh you are getting, right? That 2 lakh you are getting. Is there somebody who paid extra? Who is that somebody? Nair. How many shares he has? 10,000. What did he pay? Everything. First call and final call. Final call is how much? 2.5. So can we write plus 10,000 shares into 2.5? Now you are like, sir, he paid even first call. But his first call is already there in this 2 lakhs. What did he pay extra? 10,000 shares into 2.5. Yes. What's your doubt? Is it 2,25,000? Clear? To what? 2 lakh was? 2 lakh was not needed. Then the amount would have been only 25,000. If we remove 2 lakh over here.
But you already entered 2 lakh above. That's you and oh, got it right.
Ayo. This is what we didn't miss yesterday. Okay. Now bank account debited to equity share first call account. Bank account debited to equity share first call account. How much? 2 lakhs. That 25,000 you are not going to put to first call. Okay. You will transfer only 2 lakhs because first call amount was 2 lakhs only. Whatever you got extra, what is that called? Calls in advance. 2 calls in advance account 25,000. Did you hear somewhere that calls in advance is actually liability? Can you see it being credited here? Liability got created. When will the liability go away? Liability will go away only when the actual date comes. The actual date of final call when it arrives, that time liability is gone. Till the actual call is made. Now imagine, I didn't ask you only to pay the money of final call, you paid the money. When I actually ask everyone to pay the money, you have already paid, right? Now liability is settled. Is this clear? No. This is still first call stage. Final call. Tell me the due entry for final call. Equity share. Final call account debited to equity share capital account. How many shares? How many shares? 1 lakh shares. That doesn't change for any due entry. 1 lakh shares. Did we cancel any shares? No. That means whenever due entries are there, it should be the total number of shares that we have. 1 lakh shares into final call is 2.5. That makes it 2,50,000. 2,50,000. Is it clear? What next? What next? Bank account. Now you have to be a little careful over here. Bank account debited. Now, let me see. Okay, how many shares we have? 1 lakh shares. Correct? 1 lakh shares. Now, will Mr. Nair pay you again? No. So, minus 10,000 shares. Yeah, but we have to ask, no? Yeah, but the call has to be made to everybody, no? Due entry has to be created, no? Otherwise, how will we adjust it later? We have to ask them or no? We asked with everyone. Others are announcement. Forget asking. We have to make the announcement. We made the announcement. Total amount receivable or receivable is created now. Received happened before that. Receivable is created now. And we have already received 25,000. That is when we know 225 only we have to get now. Are you getting my point? Now, remember previous pro-rata question. Already they paid excess amount. Did I ask only for 70,000 there? Allotment stage. I asked full 5 lakhs. Then I'm like, okay, 4 lakh 30 already received. Only 70,000 is required. Yes, bank account debited. Now, 1 lakh shares we have. 10,000 shares Mr. Nair. Mr. Nair has already paid the amount. So, will he pay again? No. But along with Mr. Nair, there is one more guy now, a shareholder holding 1,000 shares who paid his due amount after 2 months. So minus 1,000 shares. What is this 1,000 shares? Calls in arrears. Why 10,000 we have subtracted? Because they already finished paying. Why 1,000 we have subtracted? Because he is not going to pay now. He is paying later. So understand this. Who is paying now? Somebody who has already paid before will not pay now. Somebody who is going to pay in future will not pay now. So the number of people who are going to pay now is only 89,000 shares. And what is the amount? Into 2.5. That gives us 2,22,000. It's not 225. That 1,000 you missed. 2,22,500. Is this clear? If somebody does not pay us, they are called as calls in arrears. So you're going to write calls in arrears account debited. That is basically 1,000 shares into 2.5, 2,500. Somebody who has already paid us before, they were called as what? Liability. Now they were called as liability. Somebody who has already paid us before. Complete the sentence. Complete the word. Otherwise it will sound wrong. Okay. Now, half she told and she stopped. I'm like, what is she talking? Now, somebody who has already paid us before, that is called what? Calls in advance. And calls in advance is liability. Now, the day has arrived when they were actually supposed to pay. They already paid. So, liability, is it still liability? Now, imagine someone has paid you rent early. But that month comes when actual rent was supposed to be paid. Is it still income received in advance? No. So, now, calls in advance account debited, that is 10,000 shares into 2.5, that is 25,000, and then you'll write 2 equity share final call. To equity share final call account 2,25,000. Now listen, sir, how sir? Calls in arrears is asset, that is also debited. Calls in advance is liability, that is also debited. You know what is happening over here? This is asset increase, debit. This is liability decrease, debit. Oh, sorry, 2,50,000. 2,50,000. Did you understand why both are debited here? Because calls in advance was already over here. This was liability increase, credit. Now here liability decrease, debit. Now calls in arrears is asset increase, debit. That's why both are sitting over here. Did you understand this calculation, which is very, very important? 1 lakh shares are there. 10,000 shares we are not going to get money because they already paid earlier. 1,000 shares we are not going to get money because they are going to pay later. So right now who is paying only 89,000 shares? Clear? Now what? Interest. Interest first, which one? Calls in advance, because calls in arrear ka interest will happen later. Now calls in advance will be now. So tell me one thing. Interest on calls in advance, are we supposed to pay or are we supposed to get? We are supposed to pay. If you are supposed to pay, is it expense or income? Expense. So can I write interest on calls in advance account debited? Wait a second. Sabar ka fal meeta hota hai. Wait. Okay, interest on calls in advance debited. 2. Whom am I supposed to pay? Shareholder has a name now. Okay, Nair. Then shareholder has a name, use the name. Okay, Nair's account. So you are supposed to pay. Basically, due entry, payment entry, then P&L will come. Clear? Now, how much is the calls in advance amount? 25,000. Did they tell you anywhere about the interest rate? They only told interest should be paid. What is the maximum? Calls in arrears, it is 10%. Calls in advance, it is 12%. Wait a second. Sabar ka fal meeta hota hai. Wait. Okay. Into. Wait. Call was made after how many months? 3 months. He paid the amount. Call was made after 3 months. Person paid only 3 months early. We will not give them full year interest. We are not such nice people. Into 3 divided by 12. 700. Nair will be happy, jumping with joy. I paid 25,000 early. I got 75,000 interest. Imagine 300% of the amount that I paid. So not 10 extra, 2 zeros. 10 will be 7,500. No issues. Okay, 25,000 into 12% into 3 by 12. Is it clear? Yes. What next? We have to pay Nair. This was just due entry. Expense creation it was. Now you have to pay. Tell me what is the entry for payment. Nair account debited 750 to bank account 750. Suraj sir, you made payment to Suraj. Huh? Done. Is it clear? What you guys have irritated him. I know the stories. You have taken full advantage of his niceness. You have made him give break for watching power play of RCB. And he gave. I was like, why did he give? He's like, they asked. So he gave. I know. That's why you should never be nice. Okay, no. Interest on calls in arrears to Nair, Nair to bank, done, payment done. Next, interest is what? Expense or income? Expense. Where should I put this expense? P&L. Debit or credit? Debit. Debit or credit? Debit. Expense. So you're going to write P&L account debited 750 to interest on calls in advance. If we had dates, right, we had to follow the dates. Here we don't have dates, but still we have to follow the chronological order. CA students, we don't have any dates. Okay. So now, people, they are not there. Okay. Where is Ayan, man? I just realized. September exam date is also coming near. That date you are not thinking. Okay, P&L account debited to interest on calls in advance. Clear? Now, why I have written this before calls in arrears? Because calls in arrears, amount only is not received. Calls in advance, the due date is done. So that interest you are going to pay. Calls in arrears, see, when is he going to pay? After 2 months. Now you have to tell me the entries. What should be the entry? First, interest on calls in arrears. Is it expense or is it income? Income. Who is going to pay this? Somebody. Doesn't have a name now. So what will you write? Equity share holder account debited to interest on calls in arrears account. Clear? Now tell me, how many shares? 1000 shares into 2.5 into 10% into 2 divided by 12 into what? After that, what did you see in the calculator?
41.6.
Oh, you rounded off already. I thought there was a decimal which you ignored. 42, 41.68 or 67, whatever it is. You can round off to 42. Clear? Is it clear, guys? Next. What are you going to receive? No, you are not receiving bank. You are only receiving money. Bank account debited. How much? How much? Ta-ding! How much? That Netflix sound I did. Huh? How much? Do you think he'll just come give interest and go away? No, he'll give even the calls in arrears amount, right? So 2500 plus 42, 2542. Clear? Did you understand why 2542? Okay, only when he pays the 2500, that time interest will be received. Otherwise, both are gone. Okay, to what?
Equity shareholder.
To what? Calls in arrears. Two calls in arrears. 2500. Two equity shareholder for the interest part. 42. Is it clear? 3 by 12 is correct, guys. Sir, in question they said 10,000. Why we have to multiply into 2.5? In the question they said 10,000 shares. They said 10,000 yes, but they said 10,000 shares. For 10,000 shares, the final call amount is 2.5. That's why we are multiplying, okay? Why we should not put directly? Because if you put directly, we are preparing only quantity. Value, right? Wait, 1 second. Shareholders to arrears, yes, that's it. Huh? How?
No, sir.
Is it hitting you directly?
We are too much.
No, I want for myself. Why should you have all the fun? I should. No, it's proper for me only. All for me, all for me. Yes. Next. 1 second, let me finish the entries. I'll scroll. You have a doubt? Okay, let me finish. One more entry is there, no? Now, what is the next entry? Interest is what? Expense or income? Income. Income should be transferred to what? P&L. P&L debit or credit? Credit. Interest on calls in advance account debited. How much? 42. To P&L account 42. Sorry. Calls in arrears. Calls in arrears account debited to P&L 42. Clear? With this we are done with season 1. Season 1. Now the season 2 starts. That is forfeiture. Huh? Yeah. It is necessary. They didn't do it in the study material. But still do it. Do it. It's necessary, guys. Can we? Okay. I'll keep the first half of journal entries. Done now. Can I go further? That means after 3 you have to write 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Why? Because we had done a video sometime back asking that September students, if you have any topics that you need help, please let us know. And partnership and company accounts was the most like commented one. So partnership, I put the part 1 yesterday.
Sir, what we have to prepare?
Huh?
What we have the syllabus is not complete. So what
You already raised the ticket, right? It's fine.
they don't inform you.
See, if you ask Nitin sir, I think some of you were talking to Nitin sir the other day. Who was that? He was telling that this is Jan. I don't know what to tell.
No.
It's a simple deal. I will actually finish before time. I'll tell you. I'll be finishing before time. Help at ArivuPro, guys. Friday. We will Happy Independence Day on Friday. We will be having lunch together. There is a lunch break on Friday. That's all I can tell you. Huh? What? No, that's the door. Breakfast break you will have, yes. No, no dinner, no dinner. Breakfast, lunch and dinner, that will happen on Saturday. That will happen on Saturday. Friday only breakfast and lunch. From? What? When? Okay. Starts at 7:30. What? Whoever sits till the end, no? I will sponsor some food for them. Some is little. See, someone is saying, please don't say this is Jan batch. It feels like you're demotivating us. No, it isn't. I'm not demotivating you guys. There is enough time actually even after that. But thing is what, when the classes were happening, you should revise every day. Don't worry, you can still do it. Sir, attendance. No attendance at all. Stop asking attendance. Scroll what?
What day?
Saturday, Sunday. What? No. Saturday, Sunday is marathon. No food at all. That is Friday.
Okay, what?
Hachmola. What? See, whoever stays till the end, I'll sponsor some food. What? No, you should not be precise. See, if I'm precise and if I tell you I'm sponsoring this food, right? Then people who don't like that, they will not stay till the end. Now everybody will stay guessing. No. You should write in September only. Yeah, I know there was some miscommunication with you guys. Okay, but don't skip attempts. Guys, it's never too late. Do not skip attempts. Okay, if your attempt is September, write it. Give it your best. Till the end, no. Remember I told you that law story? Okay, that 4 questions. I didn't know anything. I just wrote 6 months. Did I tell you that? Okay. Now, same way, there was one more exam. Okay. Now, luckily you don't have it. There was a subject called as EIS. Before it, when I wrote, it was called as IT, Information Technology. It became EIS. Total bakwas. Okay. Luckily you don't have it. The attempt when I wrote inter, right? Ayo. Yes. So there was this exam called as EIS. Okay. People who are from computer science background, you would know that in computer science there is something called as flowchart preparation. and diamond and rectangle and all that is there. Okay, so that was there in EIS for 10 marks. They used to ask that for 10 marks, minimum 8 marks they used to ask. So I was very bad at that subject. Okay, I was very, very bad at that subject. So EIS and SM is still there. Okay, now it is combined with the FM in Inter. So these two subjects, right? It was very tough for me. EIS I used not understand anything because it was full technical, and SM I used to understand everything. But when I used to see the question, no, I used not understand from which chapter it is. Okay, because everything looks very similar and alike. So I had done almost like an all-nighter previous day of the exam because that was the last exam in CA Inter, and I had done all the exams well. So I'm like, if I do this, I'll be done. So I pushed myself and I was studying. By the time I finished the previous day of the exam, no, entire day, only EIS got over. SM is still there, 50 marks. From morning I'm studying and only EIS got over. And around 8 o'clock I'm starting to study SM. I still remember SM had 8 chapters. I think now they have reduced. 8 chapters were there. And I'm not a person who drinks tea or coffee. So someone had told that if you drink tea, you'll stay awake or you'll be alert. So what I did was, I was feeling sleepy, okay, because from morning I'm studying EIS, theory that also. So what I did was, I started making tea. I made 1 cup of tea for myself. I only made it. And usually people put one spoon of tea powder and 1 spoon of sugar. I put 3 spoons of tea powder and 1 spoon of sugar because I wanted it to be strong. Okay, I wanted it to be strong. So I had it. Crazy alertness I got, okay. I did 1 chapter. So I did this 8 times. I'm finishing 1 chapter, going and making myself 1 cup of tea with same combo. Okay, 3 spoons of tea powder and sugar, 1 spoon of sugar with milk, okay. With milk. Okay, and then I made that 8 and I finished.
So
by
each time you made one glass.
Yeah.
Sir, how's
Like that. What do you mean, how?
putting it in a something? Yeah, you fill 8 cups of like.
Oh, no. That because I didn't know that I'm going to make 8 cups. I made 1 cup thinking that will keep me alert for 8 chapters. But that kept me alert for only 1 chapter. So then before the next chapter again I did it. I repeated that 8 times. So I finished SM at 5 o'clock in the morning. Doing this 8 chapters. At 5 o'clock in the morning it got over. You should not do all-nighter. That's the only time I've done. I've never done it for CA final also. Okay. You should not do all-nighter because it will mess up your entire memory only. So because it was the last exam, I didn't want to lose an attempt. So I finished at 5 o'clock. After finishing at 5 o'clock, nicely, I went and slept for 1.5 hours. Got up at 6:30. Again started revising EIS. Then went to the exam. And exam, right? I was like, okay, that flowchart thing comes. That I am very thorough. I will do that first. 8 marks or 10 marks, guaranteed. As soon as they gave the question paper, right, I searched. Flowchart I am seeing in the question paper. That rectangle, diamond and all I am seeing in the question paper. I'm like, what is happening? By mistake, did they give the answer script? I thought, okay. But actually what they had done in that attempt is, they gave the question, they gave the flowchart in the question and they told, draft the case for this. Reverse, draft the case. So now I don't want to lose that 8 marks at all. I want that is what I'm banking on. So what I did was, I saw the flowchart, I made the case. Now, account student, right? Reconciliation I want to do. I want to ensure that the case that I have done is correct. So I kept the question paper aside, saw the case that I wrote and did the flowchart for that. Now if this one tallies with the one in the question paper, that means it is correct. I did the flowchart. Then when I did that, I saw the question paper. They are looking different only. No matching concept at all. So finally what I did, 3rd time or something I did it, okay. That matched with the question paper flowchart which is there. So that was the correct case. Other 2 I struck it out and then I started writing. And that paper was difficult. EISSM was difficult that attempt, okay. So earlier ICA used to allow people to get up and go after 3 o'clock. Now they don't allow. Till 5 o'clock you have to sit. They don't let you go early. They used to allow you to go after 3 o'clock. So 3:40, 3:15, 3:20, 3:30. You are seeing people getting up and going. Okay. Trust me, I finished writing at 3:30. I finished whatever I knew, I wrote. Okay. Now 3:30, 3:45, I dragged. I finished. You are seeing your friends getting up and going, and you know it's the last exam. So last exam, when your friends get up and go, you know they'll be outside only. They'll not go home. So you will also have the temptation to get up and go. So I'm like, I've worked so hard, so let me try. So 3:45, mentally I decided that my paper is over. I finished writing, but I didn't want to get up and go. Now, many times this has happened to you guys, right? When you're going home after the exam, on the way home, answer comes to your head. Because you know exam is over. So the stress is done. So mind is free. That time answer comes to your head. Same thing happened to me. I decided that over. I finished writing whatever points I knew I have written. So that time one point used to come to my head. SM. So I used to search that relevant answer and I used to go and add that extra point. Because every answer what I wrote for SM or EIS, right? I can recall that, oh, there were 5 points in this answer, but I can remember only 2. I wrote 2, went to the next one. I can recall that there are 6 points. I wrote only 3. So every answer was incomplete. Nothing was complete. When I decided that paper was done, right? Then one point I was getting, I was going and writing to the most relevant answer, adding the point. That is what I did from 3:45 to 5 o'clock. And everyone, most of my friends, I used to see them getting up and going. And you know friends, right? When the paper is tough and you're still writing, they'll give you one stare and go, what are you writing? Okay, so they gave that stare and they were going. I was also tempted, but then I stayed till 5 o'clock. At the end, when the bell rang, right, 5 o'clock, other than me, in the entire exam hall, only 2 of us were, 2 others were there, 3 of us totally. When we went out, all friends were there who had gone early. They were giving us galis. What are you writing till 5? Paper. First of all, first stage of giving gali is for ICA. They're like, what paper they have given? Then second stage is, what are you guys writing? Okay. And you know how much I got in that paper? 41. 41 or 40, I don't remember exactly. But if at all I would have gotten up at 3:45, I'm sure I would have been in border, right? So many people have seen in that attempt being in border of EISSM. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Till the last, don't give up. Your paper or attempt is never over till you go and write. Till that 5 o'clock bell, no, you should think whatever is possible extra you can add to your paper. That can be the difference between September and January, January and May, May and September. But that was crazy. I know a lot of my friends who failed that attempt just because of that paper EISSM. They cleared, eventually they cleared. But still, again you have to take the pressure of everything, right? Yes, let's go further. Season 1 completed. Now we'll go to season 2. What is that? Forfeiture. Very, very important part. Okay, very, very important part. Forfeiture. What does forfeiture mean? Now you have Mustafa here. Okay. Now Mustafa was there. We asked Mustafa, oh Mustafa, can you give me application money of 2 rupees? He said yes. Paid. Then we asked Mustafa, oh Mustafa, can you give me the allotment money of 3 rupees? He said yes. Okay. Then we asked Mustafa, oh Mustafa. There's actually a song. Old. That was what I was telling. Don't worry, Mustafa, it is. Okay, I asked him again 2 rupees. He said yes. Then final call. I asked him, oh Mustafa. I asked him 3 rupees. He said no. I kept asking. For a very long time, I kept this 3 rupees in calls in arrears. And kept adding interest. Forget interest. He didn't pay the calls in arrears itself. Clear? My patience level has reached the maximum. So I'm like, get out. Correct? Who is telling get out? Company. Company is removing this guy Mustafa from the owner position. They are removing Mustafa from owner position. Now Mustafa is gone. Now all the don't worry is gone and he has to worry now. Okay? Now tell me one thing. Listen, now tell me one thing. Mustafa is gone. Correct? Will we tell Mustafa, come back once, I want to help you. Take this 2 rupees which you gave back. Take this 3 rupees back. Take this 2 rupees back. Are we going to do that? No. When we forfeit shares, whatever money he has given, we are not going to refund it to him. That is going to remain with the company. Is this clear? Forfeiture of share means what? Cancellation of the share. Because for what reason? Imagine Mustafa said yes here also. Now I don't like Mustafa. He paid everything. Yes, he paid everything. I don't like Mustafa. Can I remove Mustafa from owner position? No. You cannot remove Mustafa from owner position because company law has told you limited liability. A shareholder's liability is limited to the unpaid amount on the share. If there is no unpaid amount, then that means he has completed his responsibility. We cannot remove that person. Clear? So, because Mustafa has not paid something, I can remove Mustafa from owner position. After removing Mustafa, can I tell, oh mother? Can I tell mother of accounts? Okay, can I tell mother of accounts, oh mother of accounts, do you want to unshare? Do you want to unshare? I will give it to you at 3 rupees. Sir, you are going against company law, sir. Company law told, sir. Okay, that is what she that is how she tells. Sir, you are going against company law, sir. Company law told shares cannot be issued at discount. Shares cannot be issued at discount. 10 rupee share, you are giving it to mother of accounts because she is mother of accounts at 3 rupees. Is it possible? Is it possible? Yes. Because the share which Mustafa had, that share only is going into the hand of mother of accounts. Correct? Second hand. Remember? Second hand. So now understand this. Did we already receive 2 rupees against that share? Did we receive 3 rupees against that share? Did we receive 2 rupees against that share? How much did we receive till now against that share? 7. How much we have received? 7. What is not received? 3. Now if mother of accounts gives that 3, now will it become 10 rupees? Yes. Will we receive 10 rupees? Yes. Is it clear? So now this 10 rupees, okay, is not below face value. Are you getting my point? When same share gets forfeited and it is reissued to one more person, you have to just remember it is the same share. A share cannot be issued at discount. There are 2 people over here. So what the earlier person paid and what the new person paid, when you total it, it should be 10 or more than 10. Is it clear? Okay, so this is called as forfeiture, and what we have done and given the share to mother of accounts, that is called as reissue. Now tell me one thing. We told Mustafa bye-bye. Correct? Is it? Huh? What? Actually, we transfer to capital reserve, right? But this is not that. Wait, we'll get to that. We told Mustafa bye-bye. That share, is it necessary that I have to give it to mother of accounts? No. That means my question is it necessary that a share which is cancelled or forfeited has to be reissued? Is it compulsorily necessary that it has to be reissued? No. That means company can decide, telling that we will not reissue, enough. Remaining people will continue. It is possible. Okay, if it is reissued, it will be reissued. They'll tell everything in the question. Clear? Obviously in the question, right? Reissue is fun, no? Because more work is there. Okay, so they might not tell it is not reissued. That might be little less work for you guys. Now, forfeiture definition, cancellation of shares for non-payment of amount called. Non-payment of amount called. Now tell me one thing. Is it possible that I'll cancel somebody's share because they did not pay final call?
Yeah.
Yes. Is it possible that I'll cancel somebody's shares because they did not pay first call?
Yes.
Yes. Is it possible that I'll cancel somebody's shares because they did not pay allotment money? Yes. Is it possible that I'll cancel somebody's shares because they did not pay application money? If application money is not received, that person is not shareholder only, no? Are you getting my point? If I tell, I will cancel the share of everybody who has not paid application money other than the shareholders, rest of the population are all those people who did not pay application money. Are you getting this? So there cannot be a situation that share is forfeited for non-payment of application. Because they paid the application money, they are in this story. Once they enter the story, then they're supposed to pay allotment, call, first call, second call, whatever call. If they don't pay any of those, then you can forfeit. Is it clear? So that is why you can clearly see cancellation of shares for non-payment of amount called. Calling the amount will happen only at allotment and call stage. It will not happen at application stage. Clear? Due entry will happen at allotment and call stage. Due entry will not be there at application stage. Application money comes, then the story starts. Okay? Now,
So what's the maximum number of calls the company can ask?
if it's 10 rupees, see actually minimum amount is 25% has to be collected at application. Okay, minimum 25%. So 2.5 it became if it is a 10 rupee share. After that you can have 50-50 paisa share calls also, no issues. But it becomes a Herculean task for company also to follow up and for the shareholder also, right? Yeah. See, nowadays if you see, current market, stock market, there is no call and application allotment, nothing. Entire amount at application itself. Yeah, entire amount. And in fact, 10 plus 90, maybe even premium is paid upfront. If you see all the IPOs that are happening right now, there is no application allotment and all. Huh? Imagine you become shareholder of private company. Then it will be application, allotment, call. Now currently, there is crazy demand for shares, IPOs. Okay, company is issuing shares, there is crazy demand. After 5 years, what if there is no demand? Then they'll be like, okay, fine, at least application money you pay. You don't know, right? This is the era of startups. That's why now people are learning about stock market and all. That's why everybody wants to invest. Once they lose their money, then there will be lesser number of people who wants to invest, right? I told what Warren Buffett told. Donkeys. They said common man, they are donkeys. Because of that, stock market runs. Okay. Now, understand this. If shares were issued at par, you have to understand the forfeiture entry. Yes, Hema, good morning. You have to understand the forfeiture entry. Now, two situations. Share can be issued at par or it can be issued at premium. If it is issued at par, how to cancel? If it was issued at premium, how to cancel? That much we have to understand. Clear? Now, shares are issued at par. See, first thing, equity share capital account debited. Equity share capital account debited. Why? We are removing the person from owner position. No. When we are removing the person from owner position, what we have to remove? We have to remove the amount, whatever is there in share capital. That is why liability reduces. Debited. Is it clear? Debited. But you thought face value. You are thinking in your head, this should be face value, but not that. It is amount called up. Amount called up. You know why? Application money I got. Allotment money I got. He did not pay allotment money. Allotment money I got. He did not pay first call. Final call is still there. He did not pay first call. Before making the final call itself, I'll cancel the share. So now, did we actually ask 10 rupees from that guy? No, we asked only up to first call stage. So here, always remember, this is amount called up. Amount called up means whatever we have asked, we have already transferred at the due entry stage to share capital. So now, if it is unpaid, we will remove from share capital. Clear? Entire amount will be removed from share capital. This person is out of the story. Now, 2. Share forfeiture account. Remember that Mustafa. He had paid some amount which we did not pay back at all. So that amount received is profit for the company right now. It's a profit. It is transferred to an account called as share forfeiture account. It is transferred to an account called as share forfeiture account. Okay. Remaining. What is unpaid? This is what is received. What is not received? Tell me one thing. If something is not received, it can be sitting in two places. Where is that? Either in calls and arrears or the respective place. Either it is in calls and arrears or it is at allotment or call or whatever it is. Correct? So now see over here. 2. Equity share allotment or call account, or 2. Calls and arrears account. This is the amount paid. Clear? If calls and arrears account is not opened, it will be here only. Can you understand the reason of this arrow? If calls and arrears account is not opened, then it will be equity share allotment or call account. If calls and arrears account is opened, calls and arrears account. Remember just now some questions we have solved, right? Where we received the money for calls and arrears. When we received money towards calls and arrears, what entry you passed? You passed the entry bank account debited to calls and arrears. Bank account debited to calls and arrears. If you are not getting no bank here, cancellation of shares. But calls in arrears is gone. Are you getting my point? Now imagine Mustafa, okay, has to get some amount from one person. Clear? Now, is this a receivable for Mustafa? Correct? Person only leaves his life. Person only leaves his life. Is it still a receivable for that person? Person only is not there, right? So there is no point of showing receivable, right? So here we are removing the person only from shareholder position. Can we still tell calls in arrears when that shareholder only is not there? That is why calls in arrears is credited. Is it clear? What? That is if person dies, right? We are not talking about death of a shareholder over here. Here we are telling this will alive. We asked. We are like, fine, your time is done in our company, not on earth. In our company, okay, we are telling we are removing you from shareholder position. We are not going to ask legal representative. How are they responsible for this? You went and purchased share. You made a commitment, right? They cannot go and ask legal representatives here. Only debts. For debts, no, you'll write one person as nominee. Okay, so that person will go. The bank will go in trouble that person later. Is it clear? No, nothing. It's the same, right? But first forfeiture has to happen, no? I prefer to purchase forfeited shares because I'll get it at 3 rupees. But companies have to cancel shares, no? If all the existing people pay their money, forfeiture will not happen only, no? I want to purchase forfeited share of Infosys. Infosys, all shareholders paid money. Then I'll not get, no. People will prefer to buy. No difference in rights. No difference in rights. You will have all the rights what the existing shareholders have. Every shareholder is same for the company. Is this clear, guys? Yes. When we have calls in arrears account, instead of this, we will write calls in arrears account. So that's what this note. If calls in arrears account is not open, then this will be credited. Otherwise, calls in arrears only will be credited. Clear? Now, you don't have a preference here. I'm telling you don't have a preference. In the question, they'll tell you calls in arrears account to be opened. Then you have to open. Or they may tell you calls in arrears account not maintained. Then you don't have a choice. Are you getting this? So you have to know both. What we wrote in red and what we wrote in black. You need to know both. We don't know which they are going to ask. Yes, again, no by-hearting any entries. Okay, we are not going to by-heart any entries. Tell me why equity share capital is debited. We are cancelling the share. We are removing the person from owner position. That's why it is debited. So share capital debited means liability reduces. Why it is only amount called up? Only what I asked him will be there in share capital. What I did not ask him will not be there in share capital. That's why only amount called up will be reversed. Whatever he has given, that is profit. Whatever he has given is profit for the company. So it will be transferred to share forfeiture account. Amount received is gain for the company. We are not giving it back. It will be transferred to a separate account called as share forfeiture account. Amount not received will be either in the respective place or it will be in calls in arrears. Wherever it is, reverse it. If they open calls in arrears, close calls in arrears. If they did not open calls in arrears, close the allotment and call account. Is this clear? Are you following this? Now, if shares are issued at premium, Netflix. Okay, if shares were issued at premium. Now, listen. Very, very important. Very, very important. Wasim bhai, listen. If shares were issued at premium, what? Come, friend. Keep that chair, little friend. How are they disturbing you? How are they disturbing you? Tell that no. You told this, you made allegations on them. Now you have to tell no. How are they disturbing you? What is this, man? Okay. Now, if shares were issued at premium, listen, shares are issued at premium. Very important part of our discussion of forfeiture. If shares are issued at premium, only two things can happen. Premium amount is already received or premium amount is also not received. Some amount is not received. No. In that not received amount, is the premium there? Not there. That means premium amount is received. In the not received amount, is the premium there? There. That means premium amount is also not received. Clear? Now, understand this. If I have received the premium or not received the premium, premium is sitting where? Securities premium account. Now listen to this. Imagine premium is at application stage. Can we have a forfeiture discussion for application stage? No, because that amount will always be received. If premium is at application stage, what is the entry? Bank account debited to equity share application account. Clear? Now tell me one thing. In this, is premium included? Premium is included. What will be the next entry? Equity share application account debited to equity share capital account to securities premium account. Is that right? Is the premium received? Is it sitting in securities premium account? Let it be there. Let it be there. Don't touch it. Because securities premium is also a profit account. And share forfeiture is also a profit account. What is the point of removing from securities premium and putting it into share forfeiture and telling this is also profit, that is also profit only? Are you getting it? Now, what if I tell you allotment? What is the allotment entry? Equity share allotment account debited. Correct? If I tell you here premium is included, premium was not included over there in application. Premium is included over here. So to what? Equity share capital account to what? Securities premium account. Did I still receive the premium or am I yet to receive the premium? Yet to receive the premium, but still I already transferred to securities premium account. I haven't received at all. I have already transferred to securities premium account. Yes. After this, if at all they don't pay the amount, after this there is no payment at all, then I will start writing forfeiture entries. Correct? Did you get my point? If at all premium is received, premium amount is sitting in securities premium. If premium amount is not received also, premium amount is sitting in securities premium, because at the due entry stage itself, I have transferred to securities premium. Manj, did you get it? Yes. Now, understand this. If it is there.
Why it's not a
Future losses we have to record. Actually, conservatism doesn't tell that. Okay, conservatism tells that future losses should be recorded and profit should be recorded when it is sure that you're going to get it. If that is your doubt, then I should never pass credit sale entry. If that is your doubt, I should never pass the entry for credit sale, because credit sale is future income. Are you getting my point? So, it is not that future profit should not be recorded. Future profit should not be recorded. But profits have to be recorded or income has to be recorded when it is certain. When it is certain that you're going to get it, you have to record. Now you know that this person is shareholder, right? I pass the due entry. Did you get it? Okay, now here, listen. Shh. Premium, Manju. Premium amount is received. Premium amount is received. If it is received, where is it sitting? Securities premium. If it is not received also, it is sitting in securities premium account. If it is received, it is sitting safely in securities premium account. Ignore premium. What are you going to do? Ignore premium. Why? It is already received, right? Let's not do any reversal of that. Let it be there in securities premium account. So what should be the entry? Understand the entry. Equity share capital account debited. That we knew already. Equity share capital. Amount called up. That also we knew. Amount called up only face value. Amount called up only face value. In the amount called up, even premium is there. Hello, madam. Here. Amount called up, even premium is there. Correct? Premium you are not going to touch because premium is already sitting there. It is received also. So amount called up will be only face value. Now, to equity share, to share forfeiture account. This is amount received. Amount received. Amount received which one? Only face value. Why? Because premium is received. Premium is received, but it is there in securities premium. We are ignoring. See, understand this. If premium amount is received, right, we are going to just ignore the premium. We are going to completely ignore the premium. But if premium amount is not received, then we have some circus to do. Clear? So here I am writing to share forfeiture, amount received, only face value. 2. After that everything same. Equity share allotment or call or calls and arrears depending on the situation. Okay, amount unpaid. Clear? What if premium amount is not received? Then we should not ignore that fellow. Correct? That time what we are going to do? Premium amount is not received. Equity share capital account debited. Amount called up. Amount called up. Here I did not write. Only face value. Amount called up. Everything. Securities premium account debited. Premium not received. Premium not received. Correct? Sorry, by the way, equity share capital will not have premium. Premium will be sitting in securities premium. How can we tell there's premium is there? Okay. Securities premium. Premium not received. Securities premium account will be debited. Whenever we have passed a due entry, securities premium account is credited. Is this clear? Now, to share forfeiture account to equity share allotment account or calls and arrears account. Now, did you understand this? No. Let's continue. Now, understand this example. This entire thing what we discussed, we'll discuss it with an example. We have one person over here. Mustafa. Okay. And we have one more person over here. Tirush. New hairstyle. New hairstyle of Tirush. So we have two people over here. Okay, listen. Two people, both are shareholders. Mustafa also has 100 shares. Tirush also has 100 shares. Both are having 100 shares. Same company. Okay, of XYZ Limited. Here, application was 2 rupees. Application was 2 rupees. Allotment was 3 plus 2. What does it mean? 3 plus 2 means what? 2 rupees is premium. Correct? And call 5 rupees. Call is 5 rupees. Clear? Now tell me one thing. Mustafa has not paid allotment amount and call amount. Clear? And Tirush has not paid call amount. Tirush has not paid call amount. Clear? So now in this story, both the shares we are going to forfeit. Both the people's shares we are going to forfeit. Tell me one thing. Mustafa has not paid allotment and call amount. That means, has he paid the premium amount? No, because premium is sitting at allotment stage. And Tirush has not paid the call amount. That means, has he paid the premium amount? He has paid the premium amount because he has not paid call and premium is sitting in allotment stage. Yeah, you shook your head in the wrong way. That's why I'm asking. Understood? See, because everyone was telling yes, he was telling no. Mustafa did not pay what? Allotment and call. In the allotment stage, premium is there. That means Mustafa has not paid the premium amount. Tirush has not paid only call. And in the call stage, premium is not there. Premium is there in which stage? Allotment stage. Is it clear till here? Okay, now, listen. Okay, listen. We have to forfeit both the people's shares. So when I am forfeiting Mustafa shares, no, I will write equity share capital account debited. Equity share capital account debited. Has he paid the premium? No, he has not paid the premium. So I should not ignore the premium. I should reverse the premium also. Securities premium also. How many shares? 100 shares. What is 2? Premium is 2 rupees, right? How many shares? 100. 100 into what? 100. That's it, guys. Let's go. 100 into what? 10. Share capital cannot have premium sitting inside that. So share capital, you'll cancel only the amount called up. What is the amount called up? Everything. You know why? Because I'm telling that he has not paid even the call amount. If I have to tell that he has not paid the call amount, I have asked him the call amount. Are you getting this? So not paid allotment amount and call amount. That means I'm removing this person from the owner position. Equity share capital 1000. Clear? Any doubt with this? Premium should I ignore or should I reverse? Should I ignore premium or reverse? Has he paid the premium? No. So let's reverse the securities premium. Securities premium account debited 100 shares into 200 rupees. Correct? 2. Share forfeiture. Share forfeiture account. How much has he paid? How much has he paid? 100 shares into which 2 you are talking about? Application ka 2. How much has he paid? 2 rupees. Application 2 rupees he has paid. Oh, what is this new spelling? Yes. Okay, application ka 200. Remaining everything you can transfer it to calls and arrears. I am just assuming that calls and arrears account was opened. Clear? If it is not open, what will happen? It will go to allotment and it will go to call. Now, what about this person over here, Tirush? Equity share capital account debited 100 into 10. This will be 1000 only. Clear? What about premium? Ignore. Ignore the premium because he has paid the premium. It is sitting in securities premium. So what will we do? 2. Share forfeiture account. What has he not paid? He has not paid the call amount. So 100 into 5. 500. And 2. Calls in arrears. 100 into 5. 500. Now if you ask me, no, what is this calls in arrears? 100 into 10. How 100 into 10? For this question, the total amount of the share is 12, including premium. This question, total amount of the share is 10, ignoring the premium. So out of 12 rupees, he has paid only 2 rupees and he has not paid 10 rupees. That is calls in arrears. Are you getting this? Are you following this, guys? Premium amount not received. That means you have to consider premium also in your consideration. You know why? Because whenever you pass the allotment entry, you pass the allotment due entry like this. Equity share, allotment account, debited to equity share, capital to securities premium. You pass this entry. Did you receive the allotment money? No. But did you already transfer to securities premium? Yes. That's why you are reversing over here. That's why you are reversing over here. But if at all the securities premium amount would have been received, then you are going to ignore. No need to reverse. It is already received. Are you getting this? So if at all you have a question where securities premium amount is not received, then your total journal entry computation will be for the total amount of the share, that is including premium. If you are having a situation where securities premium amount is received, then your total journal entry computation will be excluding premium. You are going to focus only on face value. Is this clear? Write this example in your notes. Fast. Then we go into problem solving. Yeah. For some time we'll keep it up. Done now. What no? You tell yes, yes. Yes, students. Can I scroll little down? Yeah. So the complete thing is visible. Then we can go into problem solving. Mustafa, oh Mustafa. Don't worry, Mustafa. For anything. What man? Tomorrow you're coming to class? Christ student. What time college gets over? 3:30.
12:40.
Oh.
Yeah. Depends on which.
Sir, point one.
What? What time it starts? 9 10. 3 years. That's where is this? Oh, that's very good, right?
So every actor is visiting Joseph.
Every?
Particular movie actor, new movie.
Oh, which movie, by the way?
Particular. It's a Malayalam movie.
When did it release?
Few months back.
I know only that Mohanlal movie which came, which was Tudaram. Tudaram. Lucifer is old, right? Ah, that was also good, I heard. You're a Mohanlal fan. But Mohanlal fans, they will never tell that any Mohanlal movie is bad. For every movie, they'll tell it is good. And they'll not tell good, they'll tell crazy. Sir, upcoming movie. September 2024, CA Foundation exams. That is no, only no season 1. That's it. Next, new movie. CA Inter. 14/8/2025. Coolie is coming. Oh, it's tomorrow, right? I heard in Chennai tickets are already booked. You're not getting? Huh? Is it? That's why I'm going to watch War. Because everybody will go to watch Coolie, right? When people start watching War, then I'll go for Coolie. Hey, it's not possible, man. Tomorrow is 14th. Tomorrow I can watch. There is. But 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, I can't watch any movie. I'm too busy, guys. What? Friday class will end by like 4 o'clock. 4:30 it will end. Huh? Morning. Saturday and Sunday don't ask me only. If you're feeling tired, go. Saturday and Sunday, don't ask me about end time and all. If you're attending marathon, just be prepared for anything. Don't ask me. I told no end time. I'm going to tell you guys. Whenever we finish whatever was allotted for the day, we'll go. What? If you finish, no, at 8:30. We'll go at 8:30 only. Done, no? Mustafa, are you attending marathon? Yeah, how did the mock test go, man? All 4 you wrote? Oh, you got refund then. Okay, guys, let's continue. Question number 10. Question number 10. By the way, Independence Day, we have to start early. Remember in school and all, Independence Day, that you had to go to school at 7:30 for flag hoist. Huh? They used to leave early.
Yeah.
They used to give laddu. Yellow color. They used to give breakfast also. Our school, right? Independence Day, Republic Day, then for Diwali, for Gandhi Jayanti, and for whatever things, everything, Teachers Day, everything yellow laddu. That bundi laddu yellow. That's it. But I'm not angry against them, okay? They had a logic, which I understood later.
What?
Okay? For Children's Day, right? For Children's Day, they used to give us no laddu. Laddu was not there. They used to give us one Son Papdi box. They used to give us one packet of chips. They used to give us ice cream. They used to give us ice cream for Children's Day. And they used to give one more. I can't remember. There should be 4 items always. 4 items will be there. They used to give us for Children's Day. Now I understood the concept of the laddu. The concept of the laddu was, for all functions put together, the school had a budget. Okay, they had a budget. So for all festivals and other events and all, they should give that yellow laddu and save the budget, which can be utilized for Children's Day. That is what they do. Huh? In Mangalore, you want to go and join? Huh? Okay guys, let's go further. No, but it was nice. Children's Day should be good. Only bad thing about Children's Day was what, you know? Teachers used to dance for us. And that time, look at this savage comment, okay? And that time when teachers used to dance, no, they should not get views. If you know, you know. I still can't believe that it got 47,000 views. I'm like, guys, we are wasting time. Just go and study. But then I realized it's not only students. Even the employees are watching. Yeah, but you should. I got a nice tip, okay? You should not watch the entire thing together. That someone told me. You should always focus on one person. Every person has their own skills. Huh? No, part 2. If I release part 2, right, then the parents will stop sending. See, someone is already, sir, even parents also watching. Mariari wholesale. Yes, let's continue. By the way, it was not that expectation versus reality. I knew I cannot dance. Okay, I felt that if we don't dance, that will be even more fun. Are you getting my point? I know I cannot do those steps. So I said told the coordination, okay, 5 times I heard. After that I didn't understand anything. He told 1, 2, 3, 4. I tried 2, 3 times. It didn't work at all. I'm like, I'm doing whatever I feel like. But in our hometown, right, Ganesh Chaturthi and all, the dance which we do, crazy. Next level, crazy. Huh? Huli dance we do. The tiger dance we do in our hometown. At next level, like it is too good. The fun is next level when we do that. For tiger dance, we should teach Sai, right? Okay, guys, let's start. A Limited forfeited 30,000 equity shares of 10 each, called up, fully called up. I asked full 10 rupees, held by Mr. X for non-payment of final call 4 each. What did he not pay? Only final call. That means everything else is paid. However, he paid application money 2 per share and allotment of 4 per share. These shares were originally issued at par. Only journal entry of Forfeiture. Question number 10. If at all it is a journal entry of Forfeiture where premium was there, then you have to do some extra thinking. Here that extra thinking is not there. When you are forfeiting, first you have to cancel the shares. If you are cancelling the shares, what will you do? Equity share capital account debited. Equity share capital account debited. Is it clear? Equity share capital account debited. How many shares? How many shares, guys? 30,000 shares. So you will write 30,000 shares into full amount, whatever is called up, 10 rupees. 30,000 into 10, that makes it
3 lakhs.
3 lakhs. Clear? What did we receive? Application we received? Yes. Allotment we received? Yes. So you're going to write to share forfeiture account that is going to be 30,000 shares into 2 plus 4, that is 1,80,000. what you did not receive. Did they tell you that it is there in or calls in arrears account is open? No. So you're going to write to equity share final call account, that is 30,000 shares into 4 rupees 1,20,000, or what you would have written to calls in arrears 1,20,000. Whatever is there in red, that is only or. Okay. If you write both, then your double entry system of accounting will not hold good. That's it. That is question number 10. Hey, Wasim, you have charger, right? C-type. Who has C-type charger? Can you give? Can you do me a favor? Can you put it there? Done. Oh, such nice protection for the charger. Not charging? No, 2% also. Oh, then keep it. It will charge it. Yes, done. Someone is telling, sir, I showed your dance to my school friends.
Sir, where the dance posted?
Huh?
Where the dance posted?
It's not posted anywhere. These people simply they're telling. Not there anywhere. No, don't show. Yes, question number 11. Okay, guys. Shh. Question number 11. Hello.
Sir, he didn't watch the video. Who can watch the video?
Sir, put it on it.
Already other faculties have done it. Who are not part of this dance, right? The other faculties who are in Coimbatore and Chennai and all, they have literally played that video in class for students. What? No. Question number 11. Question, no. You think I am mad? First of all, I will not play it in class. And today we are going live on YouTube. You imagine I go, no way. Huh? They are not aware of it. Guys, let's continue. No. X Limited forfeited 20,000 equity shares of 10 each. Rupees 8 called up for non-payment of first call money of 2 rupees each. Look into the question. Application money 2 per share and allotment money 4 per share have already been received by the company. What did you not get? First call. Give journal entry for forfeiture assuming that all money due is transferred to calls and arrears account. Get ready. Question number 11. No. Today, no way. Don't even ask. Someone is asking, sir, did you get paid enough for that dance? They'll pay in cryptos. Okay. Sir, we are not done with chapter 10 examination questions. Just a reminder. Yeah, I remember that. Neeraj. We remember it. Partnership. He's talking about partnership. Yes. Now, tell me, what should be the entry? Equity share capital account debited. Equity share capital account debited. How many shares? 20,000 shares. 20,000 into what? 8. Good morning. 20,000 into 8. 10 rupee share, but only 8 rupees is called up. What I asked, that much only I have transferred to share capital into 8. That makes it 1,60,000. 2. Share forfeiture account. Share forfeiture account. 20,000 into, how much have they paid? Application they have paid. Allotment they have paid. So 2 plus 4, 6. That means it is 1,20,000. What did they not pay?
First call.
They did not pay the first call. How much? 2 rupees. And that is sitting where? Calls and arrears. They said they have already transferred the amount to calls and arrears. Can you see over here? Assume that all money is due is transferred to calls and arrears. So you'll write 2 calls and arrears account 20,000 into 2, 40,000. Is it clear? Can we go further? Yes. That was question number 11. Let's go to question number 12. X Limited forfeited 5,000 shares, equity shares of 100 each, fully called up, which were issued at a premium of 20%. Were the shares issued at a premium of 20%? Yes. Amount payable on shares were on application 20, allotment 50, and on first and final call 50. Only application money was paid by the shareholder in respect of these shares. Where is the premium? Premium is at what stage? Allotment stage. Did the person pay the premium or did not pay the premium? Did not pay the premium. If they have not paid the premium, should we ignore the premium or reverse the premium? Reverse the premium. Is it clear? Only if they have paid premium, we are going to ignore premium. Otherwise, we are going to reverse the premium. Is the air hitting you or sound hitting you? Sound. Okay, fine. That we can manage. Can you hear me now? Is it audible? Yes. Now tell me, what should be the journal entry, guys? Question number 12. Okay, equity share capital account debited. Equity share capital account debited. How many shares? 5,000 shares. 5,000 into what? Share is actually 120. 100. Because here it will be only face value. Here always it will be only face value. 5,000 into 100 will make it 5 lakhs. What about next thing? Securities premium. Securities premium account debited. Why? Because premium is not received. So 5,000, yeah, reverse. 5,000 into what? 20. That makes it 1 lakh. To what? Share forfeiture account. Share forfeiture account 5,000 into what did we receive? Only application. After application, that fellow has not paid anything. So 5,000 into 20 rupees, that's going to be 1 lakh. 2. Did they tell you anywhere that they have transferred to calls and arrears? Did they tell you? No. So what are we going to do? To equity share allotment account 5,000 shares into 50 rupees, that is going to be 2,50,000. To equity share first and final call account 5,000 shares into 50 rupees, 2,50,000. If at all they would have told, they didn't tell in this question, if they would have told that calls and arrears account is open, here you would have written to calls and arrears account 5 lakhs. Is this clear? This is your question number 12. What man, instant reaction you are giving? It's going like that. No, it'll be hot. It's not even reaching you. It's hitting you. Yes, can I go further? Is it done? No, no break, no break. We'll continue. Video not happening only. 13. Huh? Welcome?
Welcome party, sir. Video is not there.
Well, you did not come all these days. I have to give you welcome party when you come after 20 days. Question number 13. I'll give you break for 3 minutes. I'm literally starting in 3. Okay, 5 minutes. I'll give you break. Starts at 8. 3 in the mind. After 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What?
Again, we're giving views.
48 Kia. Next level. See, man.
I'm from Bangalore. I was born in Tamil Nadu, brought up BC or no? Some people are No, but in I guess studying in the Oh, it's like a big skills college.
Not really.
What about you? I meant I studied in the college.
So let's talk about
Some college.
I'm from a college.
I meant
You're doing degree
no,
now.
it's worse than school.
Really?
BCom.
BCom. I have seen
Plain or like
plain. But is it active? You are impressed with
I came a degree. I finished universities.
What do you mean? Classroom now at Nepal? It's cold, right? Nepal is actually more colder than this. So, in winter. Huh?
I want to like that.
Very nice. I like a sarcasm. Do you actually, does it actually look like someone choreographed it?
Someone must have taught it.
No, we saw the original video. There is an original video, yeah. Yes, pass your phone. Okay, guys, let's continue. I like the amazing question which she asked. She asked, who choreographed? Does it look like anybody choreographed that dance? See, we actually plan to do proper steps, okay? That a choreographer took leave. That only cameraman came. Okay, guys, done. Let's go to next question. Question number 13. Huh? You should have seen the way cameraman was laughing. Forget cameraman, man. Usually any videos which happen, right? That up one room is there where people shoot videos and all. Only the camera person and the person who is recording will be there. That day, everybody who they are coming, they are seeing and they are going. No, you should see. There are the number of actually extra videos which are there. Luckily, no one released it. What? The take, we did it many times. They have done the editing. We tried lot of things which nothing worked. Yes, 13th question. Mr. Shami. Hey, wait. Today actually one Siraj video was supposed to release. I don't know if they released. You'll see one Siraj video tomorrow. You know Siraj? Yeah, Mohammed Siraj. One video will release. No, I'm not there in that.
You check.
I'm there, but only at the end. I'm not doing anything. I'm just talking. You see that, but Siraj video. Okay, Mr. Shami has applied for 1000 shares of company XYZ Limited, paying application money 2 rupees per share, but has been allotted only 600 shares. What does it mean? He has applied for how much? 1000 shares, but how much did they allot to him? Only 600 shares. That means it was pro-rata allotment. The shares have a face value of 10 and a premium of 2 per share, which are payable as allotment 5, including premium, and final call 5. Can we have a structure here? Application how much? 2 per share. Allotment how much? 600. Yeah. No. Per share. Allotment how much? 5. Can I write it as 3 plus 2? 3 plus 2 because premium is 2 rupees per share. And call is how much? 5 rupees per share. Can you see it has become 10 plus 2? Okay. Now, past journal entries in case Mr. Shami doesn't pay allotment money and final call and his shares are forfeited. He has not paid what? Allotment and final call and his shares are forfeited. Not that simple, this question. 13. Okay. Now you have to pass one forfeiture entry. That's all. Tell me one thing. Is the premium amount received or not received? How do you know that? Allotment is not paid. But you know what? Shares applied. How many shares did he apply for? 1000 shares. Clear? So application amount received. Application amount received is how much? 1000 into 2000 rupees. Clear? But what were the number of shares allotted? Shares allotted were 600 shares. Clear? And after shares are allotted, application amount required is how much? 600 into 2. 1200. Is that correct? 600 into 2, 1200 is the application amount required. Now we have this situation. So therefore, what is the excess application money? Excess application money is 800. Is that correct? 800. What can you do with this 800? No, it is adjusted with allotment. 800 would be adjusted with. Now tell me, is the premium amount received or not? Is the premium amount received or not? Yes, not received. Is the premium amount received or not? Not received. You know why? Because what is the allotment amount? Allotment amount is 600 into 5, 3000. 600 into 5, 3000. Premium is only what is paid over and above the face value. Face in this 3000, if you see, it is 600 into 3, 1800 and 600 into 2, 1200. This is the face value part and this is the premium part. If at all I had received excess application money of 2000 rupees over here, then I could tell 1800 is paid and 200 is not paid. I mean 200 of premium is also paid. But here face value part only is not fully covered. Can you see the face value part? That only is not fully paid. So can I tell that premium is paid or not paid over here? Not paid. Are you getting my point? You got some amount for allotment. That doesn't mean that premium amount you have received. Face value amount only fully not received. So premium is something that is paid over and above face value. So you cannot tell, sir, what if we adjust this 800 with premium first? That's not possible. First amount for face value, then it is premium. So premium amount is, therefore, in this question, premium amount not received. Premium amount is not received. I want you to write this and write the journal entry. Write this explanation and then write the journal entry. Sir, you are 2 minutes late. Hey, no. For you it was buffering. Around time. Wasim, done now. Wasim, how are you? Why? Today your sister is back. Why are you not feeling good? You have to take care of her now. Protect her. Because she has tried Raki. What is this? If I tell reality also, you are not happy. Why are you always pareshan? You don't know my honesty. These class people, right? They are thinking what and all. Not, guys, have I taken her name once? I just told and everybody started laughing. Assumptions, thinking, change. सोच बदलो, देश बदलेगा. What were you doing till now, man? To write to? No. This is for your understanding. In the exam, if you can write the journal entry directly, that's good enough. Here you have to write it, yes? Musa, what tomorrow are you coming? Samra, are you coming tomorrow? Okay. Just ask. See, like this only I should ask. Okay. People used to laugh. These people know. There is what are you laughing? Pass the journal entry. As people have finished writing, start passing the journal entry. Only one journal entry. Pass the forfeiture journal entry. Can I scroll down a little? Not done. Now, again, when you're passing journal entry, premium amount is received or not received? Not received. So, premium amount should you ignore? No, you should reverse it. What man, talking to yourself? Hello, Nijo said something. Where are your friends, man? Wasim? Where did they go? Hey, where is the chai guy, man? That one day he came, okay? After class he told, come sir, I'll buy chai for you. I don't drink tea because he offered, I had to drink. So I went with him, drank tea. He told, you come tomorrow. After that, never seen. Oh, okay. Yeah. I know. Yes, equity share capital account debited. Equity share capital account debited. Correct? Who? What man, in this age you are thinking? See, like this only, okay? I don't tell anything and these guys laugh. You are painting a bad picture of me. No, equity share capital account debited. Tell me how many shares? 600 shares or 1000 shares? 600 shares into what? 10. That makes it 6000. Clear? Securities premium account debited. 600 shares into what? 2. That is 1200. 2. What did we pay? What did they pay? They paid only application, right? 2. Equity share. Share forfeiture. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, fun man. Super fun it is. They have not paid. That's why we are reversing it. Right. You share for No. I heard you. Share forfeiture account. What are you going to write? Now here you can make a mistake, okay? You can end up writing 600 into 2 and that's wrong. It's actually 1000 into 2, 2000. Because application amount was received for what? 1000 shares, but they did not get it. 1000 shares. You can write 600 into 2 and you can write this plus 800 excess application money. But that is too much complication. You can write 600 into 2 and write plus 800 because they got how much? Application amount received is how much? 2000, and that is still sitting over here. Now, to what? Equity share allotment account. Equity share allotment account. See the fun over here. 600 into how much? Allotment is how much? 5 minus 800. Minus 800. Because allotment that was pending was not full 3000. In that 800 was adjusted. 2200. To equity share first and final call account 600 into 5 3000. Is it clear? Now, if at all we had calls and arrears, both of this would have gone to calls and arrears. You would have written 2 calls and arrears, 5200. Did you understand? Now, this shouldn't be a problem. 600 shares into 10, 600 shares into 2 shouldn't be a problem. Now tell me one thing, why are we writing 1000 into 2 here? Because application amount that I have received is not for 600 shares. We have received it for 1000 shares. Correct? Now after that, allotment. Okay, allotment what we are going to do? 600 into 5 was supposed to be received. Out of that 800 we received. From where this 800 came?
From 1000.
Excess application money which was there, that was adjusted against allotment. But call, entire amount of call is not received. So this is the entry. I hope it's clear, guys. Any doubts with this? Anybody? What is the doubt? Okay. Manju, did you get it? Okay, done. That's it. Now we have to go into reissue. Reissue of forfeited shares. Reissue of forfeited shares.
Now my school took 1 month to complete this entire thing.
Just forfeiture.
Forfeiture, reissue, everything, whatever I did, it took 1 month.
Is that a bad thing that I finished in one day? Okay. No, there they do it in detail, right? And
Sir, it's less detailed than this one.
but there every forfeiture question will start from beginning. Application, allotment, exam will be like that only. Examination questions will be like that. But here, now we learn only forfeiture, then we learn reissue. Oh, that is, there it comes for what? Like 20 marks? No.
Max is like 6 marks. For CBSE students, it's like 12.
Oh,
CBS.
but CBS is supposed to be more advanced, right?
So, but marks they give less.
No, but the explanations are supposed to be better than.
Depends, sir, which school you're going to.
Which school did you go to? What?
Magnolia.
Where is that? Magnolia is bakery, right?
AEC is Magnolia. Maruti Public School.
Okay. Sorry, but I know only one Magnolia. Magnolia Bakery. Yes, reissue of forfeited shares. Optional. Okay, it is optional. Completely optional. But in the question they will tell you because they have to test you. Company can resolve to not reissue shares. That means company can pass a resolution and tell that we are not going to reissue the forfeited shares. That time the share capital will remain at the reduced level itself. Minimum amount at which share must be reissued. Simple. This logic you have to remember, okay? Minimum amount at which the share has to be reissued is what is not paid by the previous person. Minimum amount should be what? Amount unpaid by the previous shareholder. Remember that Mustafa. Example. Oh Mustafa. 2 rupees we asked. He paid. 3 rupees we asked. He paid. 2 rupees we asked. He paid. 3 rupees we asked. He did not pay. Now the next person, mother of account, should pay at least 3 rupees. Clear? This can be asked in true or false. This can be asked in true or false. Okay. Now, example. Face value is 10. Shares forfeited for non-payment of first call of 4. Non-payment of second call 2. Therefore, minimum reissue price should be 6. 4 is not paid. 2 is not paid. So 6 is not paid. So 6 has to be recovered at least from the previous next person. If you don't recover 6 from the next person, what will happen? It will become shares issued at discount, which is prohibited. Are you getting this? That is why they said minimum 6 rupees should be recovered from the next person. Now, entry for reissue. Bank account debited. Why bank account debited? Money is coming in now. Amount received. Now tell me one thing. If they issue the 10 rupee share at 6 rupees, they can issue it, right? There, can you see one 4 rupees loss is there? 4 rupees is loss. This loss will be taken from the earlier profit. Previous person did not pay the money. This person, previous person paid the money which we did not return, and this person has not paid the money. So this will be adjusted. That is share forfeiture account debited, face value minus amount received. What is it? Face value minus amount received. Clear? 2. Equity share capital. What are we giving them now? Share capital. To equity share capital, always face value. Remember, it should always be recorded at face value. We are giving them what? 10 rupee share. 10 rupee share to 2 equity share capital. Then finally 2 securities premium account. Why securities premium? If at all we have issued 10 rupee share here at 13, then 3 rupees extra. Correct? If share is issued at higher than face value, it will always go to securities premium account. Can we have this one and this one both? Can we have 2 share forfeiture debited and securities premium credited both in one journal entry? Either they are paying less than face value or they are paying more than face value. Both cannot happen. That's why here I have written or. Is it clear? That's why I have written or. Now imagine if shares are forfeited and reissued. Shares are forfeited and reissued. Still we have some money remaining in share forfeiture account. That should not remain over there. It will be transferred to capital reserve. Clear? Balance in share forfeiture account must be transferred to capital reserve. Share forfeiture account debited to capital reserve account. But very, very important. You think it is very simple? Very, very important. If shares are forfeited and reissued only. That means only if shares are forfeited, that balance is still there. Then we are not going to talk about it. Share forfeited and reissued. That means full cycle has to complete. Share has to be cancelled. It has to be reissued. After the cycle is complete, do we still have some money in share forfeiture account? That will be transferred to capital reserve. Is it clear? Are you following this? Now listen to this example. We'll take this example and then we'll go into the question. We have Praveen here. See, with hairstyle only people started recognizing. Okay, Praveen is there. Application 2. Allotment 3. First call 4. Second call 1. Right, it has to be 10 now. Okay. 1. Is it clear? Paid. Paid. Not paid. Okay. Obviously, if that is not paid, how can next one be paid? Not paid only. Clear? This is the situation. How much is unpaid? 5 rupees. Now, tell me the forfeiture entry. Forfeiture. That means we are just cancelling it. Forfeiture entry, equity share, capital account, debited. Only one share. I am talking only about one share. Forget about the number of shares. Only one share. Equity share, capital account, debited, 10. Clear? 2. Share forfeiture account. Yeah, but it is 2 plus 3, 5. Correct? Let's do one thing. 4. 3. So that you don't have both 5 and you don't know which 5 we are talking about. Okay, 6. So now here it is what? To share forfeiture account. What? 6. That is 2 plus 4, 6. 2. I could have written first call, second call and all that. Okay, calls in arrears, it is going to be 3 plus 1, 4. We got rid of the 5, though 5. 5 would have created confusion. Is it clear now? Now what? This is forfeiture. If I tell it is reissued MOA, mother of accounts. Mother of accounts, MOA will become MOA. Reissue 2. Is it clear? At. Now listen. Reissue 2 mother of accounts at, let's say, 8 rupees. At 8 rupees. What was the minimum amount? 4. But I have reissued at 8 rupees. Now in this case, what will happen? You will get bank account debited. How much did you get? 8 rupees. A 10 rupee share issued at 8 means it is loss. Correct? So share forfeiture account debited how much? 2 rupees. 2. What are we giving mother of accounts? Equity share capital account 10 rupees. Face value will always be 10 rupees. Is this clear? Are you following this, guys? Mother is not going that side, also this side. Huh? Oh, it's stuck. I just want to create alternative situations, okay? Mother is going everywhere. Here. Okay, what if it is reissued at? Okay, reissued at. First of all, we didn't complete this. Here, when we cancelled the share, how much profit I got? 6 rupees. When I cancelled the share, I got 6 rupees profit because the earlier person, Praveen, had paid 2 plus 4. I have not returned the money to Praveen. So 6 rupees profit I made. Is that correct? Yes. So when I reissued the share, how much loss I incurred? 2 rupees. How is this loss? The difference between the face value and the issue price. 10 rupee share, I gave it to somebody for 8 rupees. So the company incurred a loss. Why were we capable of incurring that loss? Because earlier person we have had profit. Correct? So 6 minus 2. How much is the net profit? 4. So therefore, share forfeiture account debited 4 rupees. 6 minus 2 to capital reserve. Capital reserve 4. Is this clear? Are you following this? Did you get it? What happened? When we cancelled the share, 6 rupees which he had paid us, we didn't give it to him back. We kept it in our pocket. When we reissued the share, 10 rupee share to someone, I just gave it at 8 rupees, so 2 rupees loss. We were able to incur this loss. We are never able to incur this loss actually, but we were able to incur because previous person had given this amount. If it was first hand, not second hand, then what would happen? This cannot be possible. Issuing 10 rupee share at 8 rupees is not possible because issue of shares at discount is prohibited. Clear? Now, here reissued at, let's say reissued at 4 rupees. Reissued at 4 rupees. So now tell me what should be the entry? Bank account debited 4 rupees. Now how much rupees ka share I am giving at 4? 10 rupee share I am giving at 4. So share forfeiture account debited 6 rupees to equity share capital 10. Did you get this? Now, is there anything to transfer to capital reserve? I incurred a profit of 6. I incurred a loss of 6. Nothing to be transferred to capital reserve. Are you following this? Now, what if I tell you, okay, it is reissued at 12. It is reissued at 12. That time, what will be the entry? Bank account debited 12. Share forfeiture will be debited for how much? Share forfeiture will be debited for how much? Nothing. We can either have a loss or we can have a profit. Loss on reissue or we can have profit on reissue. Or other way around if you are thinking, you can issue it at less than face value or you can issue it at more than face value. You can also issue it at face value. Exact face value also we can issue. But either we'll have lesser or more. Correct? Here it is more, right? If you are issuing at more than face value, 10 rupee share, I am giving someone and they are giving me 12 rupees. So I am happy about it. So 2 equity share capital account. How much? 10. 2 securities premium account 2. Securities premium account 2. should I transfer anything to capital reserve? Yes. Yes. Arey, this guy may give me profit. Previous guy has already given me profit. That profit is still there. Are you getting my point? See, Praveen 6 rupees is not returned, right? Praveen 6 rupees is still there. In fact, even MOI has given us 2 rupees. So this has gone to securities premium. So what should be? Share forfeiture account, whatever is there, debited 6 rupees to capital reserve 6 rupees. To capital reserve 6 rupees. Now go back to the logic and see over here. See, if shares are forfeited and reissued, shares are forfeited and reissued, balance in share forfeiture account, whatever the balance might be, must be transferred to capital reserve. One of the case, we got nothing because 6 minus 6, it became 0. First case it was, see over here. First case, 6 minus 2, 4. Second case, 6 minus 6, 0. Nothing remains. Third case, 6 minus no loss, 0. That means entire 6 is remaining. That will be transferred to capital reserve. Is this clear? Sorry? 2 has gone to securities premium. No? Which 6?
First example, second example, we will subtract it. Why we are not adding?
Because this has already gone to a different profit account called as securities premium account. You are telling here I should make it 8. Then if I have to make that 8, I have to write like this. Share forfeiture account debited. Securities premium account debited. To capital reserve 8. So basically from one profit account I am transferring to another profit. Okay, already it is sitting in a profit account called as securities premium. Let it be there itself. Then your question should be, then sir, it can be there in share forfeiture also. No. Why are we removing? Share forfeiture is when the shares are cancelled. When the cancelled shares are reissued, then it doesn't make sense holding a ledger called as share forfeiture. That's why I told, this will happen only if you complete the circle. If you complete half circle, it will not happen. What is circle? Shares are forfeited and then it is reissued. That means you have completed the circle. After that, you still have some balance in forfeiture account, transfer it to capital reserve. This is profit, 100% correct, but that has already gone to securities premium. No point of removing from securities premium and transferring to capital reserve. Are you getting this? Yes, please.
No, it's just he is not doing that it is false in arrears. And they're talking about entry.
Which entry are you talking about?
That false in arrears.
No, you're right. Start writing, guys. I'll clear your doubt. Yeah, tell.
In forfeiture entry,
This is the forfeiture entry.
he has not paid. Forfeiture, we have to write to equity share allotment and equity share final column.
No. See, calls in arrears we are writing. If they opened calls in arrears account, if they don't open, huh? No, but your doubt was not that. Repeat your doubt again.
If the person is not paying money,
Huh.
we will consider it as false in arrears. If we are forfeiting their shares, then we will transfer it to equity share allotment and equity share final column.
Final account, no final call. Final account chapter 7 done. Yeah, but your doubt is really different, okay? See, person has not paid only. When person has not paid, it can be in allotment account, call account, or it can be in calls and arrears account if they have transferred. So if at all it is not calls and arrears, you would have written to equity share, allotment account, to equity share, call account. Both you would have written. See, that's what we did, no? Or.
So what is the use of capital reserve?
Capital reserve is capital profit, or whenever we make a capital profit is something that is not regular in nature. See, if I sell goods and make profit, do I put it to capital reserve? No, I put it to P&L. If I want to keep it aside, I'll put it into general reserve. That is regular profit, day-to-day activities. This cancelling share and making profit, that is like a very rare situation, right? So whenever there are abnormal, we don't call it abnormal, it is irregular in nature. That time we put it to a reserve called as capital reserve. We keep it in a separate reserve. That means this did not come out of my business activities. If it is then my P&L, it came out of my business activities. This came out of my non-business activities, which was not under my control. person not paying, cancelling his share, then reissuing. It's not under my control, right? What? See, what is the difference between capital reserve and reserve capital? Capital reserve is basically when you make capital profit, that is, which are not recurring in nature. Reserve capital is, I don't call that amount at all. The one final call will be there. I will not call it at all. 10 rupees share, only 8 rupees I have called. 2 rupees I am never going to call. I have treated it as reserve capital, where I am telling only if company goes into winding up, when the company is going to shut, that time we'll need extra money, right? That time I'll make that final call. That means I've kept it as reserve for worst case scenario.
But even the extra 2 rupees which you're calling have to be paid back, right? So
Extra 2 rupees, unpaid amount 2 rupees.
unpaid amount.
It has to be paid back. No, normally what happens? Full 10 rupees is paid off, right? 10 rupees share, 10 rupees paid up. Now if we are going to winding up, can I ask you more money? So 10 rupees share, we make it only 8 rupees paid up. So I keep 2 rupees pending. So if I go into winding up, now I am having the right to ask you 2 rupees.
If you don't pay, then I can forfeit and have it.
Yeah, that's the advantage. Yes, if you are paid full amount, right? I can never cancel your share. No, it will not be there. Uncalled amount will not be there. No, paid up capital only will be there. It will not. You can show it as note, just for info. But uncalled amount, what will be there? You will always show the share as 10 rupees share, 8 rupees paid up. 8 rupees will be there in the balance sheet. Right, guys. Can I scroll a little more down? Yes, did I hear yes? MOA. MOA. Huh? She is mother of accounts. She was mother of economics also. Accounts is your first subject. Did?
No, this is yeah.
Huh? This is your first subject. Huh? That means you came on day 1 of class and never came back. I'm sure you have not watched any online class also.
Then I watched for
1 week. How's the situation now?
it's better. I asked a lot of people and talked to many people.
Sir, in first case, did we actually recover the amount? Yeah. Whatever unpaid is always recovered. The question is, did you recover more or did you recover less? I mean, less is not possible. Did you recover more? Unpaid amount is always recovered. Okay, guys, if you have finished, that's it for the day. Don't leave, wait. I'll tell you, don't leave, guys. You have not marked your attendance. Wait.